Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter or elusir of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Irakel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them. Hello, everybody.
Hello!
Hello!
Hello.
Hi, y'all.
Hello.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Alicia Kelley.
Hello.
And Blake Wolfe.
Hit me.
Hello.
I needed a fun thing that I say every time, so I'm gonna do the Yasha hello.
Hello.
Yep. Hello.
I love it. All right. Oh God. What do I do? Hello, everybody. I forgot how to stream for a second.
Only been a week.
Well, a lot's happened in the last week.
That's true.
Just around my apartment. So.
Hey, Weesh.
We'll,
Back up from your mic slightly. Thank you.
Yeah, Alicia.
Sorry.
Back up.
Well,
No.
you were going into the red, and I was like,
Oh, sorry.
No, you're killing people.
Oopsie poops.
So.
Those are the worst kind of poops.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There we go. Already.
I'm exhausted, so it's going to be goofy.
Oh no,
It's
not
okay.
again.
I have zero memory of what happened last week. So, like, after we got off the writing group earlier, I went and, like, skimmed the video and then promptly forgot again.
Sweet.
And then I re-skimmed it and wrote the notes. And so now I vaguely remember what happened.
I was getting an iced chai latte, so I didn't do anything.
Great. Cool. Last time, you guys left... I'm going to skip the beginning of that. You did some stuff around Volfira before you set out for Sigur Reafir, and you arrived on Saurus the 7th, and made your way to a sailor bar called the Blue-Footed Booby.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Best.
The booby.
You
The
happened
booby.
to, while looking for a crew to take up the Cradle of the Dawn and start your trading route for you, you happen to run across Captain Marigan Ziegler. Marigan Ziegler. And he recognized Kit and offered his services. What are you doing, Ben?
Nothing.
All right. And you decided to hire him and his crew for 2 gold per person per week, which is going to be, because you have 10 crew members, it's going to be 20 gold per week. Starting on Saurus the 7th, you started them out with 200 gold to get them started with buying things to actually trading the first bit of wages. So they should be good to go from there. You renamed and repainted the ship. It is now the Kit and Caboodle.
Sure is.
Yep. Just gotta have a little bit of chaos every so often.
Uh-huh.
That's Kit, yeah.
Yeah.
Silas got recognized in the streets and punched, but you managed to not get into a full all-out brawl. You spent a little time at the Grand Sigur Library researching walkers, Amnoblin, and Senna. Went to the Jarl's Hall to make contact with some sentinels, and happened across one Mr. Ansem Molinark, who is in the middle of a very heated argument with Jarl Ingrid Hellstrom, because he wanted help to find his missing husband, and she basically said, I can't do shit for you because we don't have the supplies for it. Marin greeted Ansem in person for the first time, and knowing who she was and remembering, he agreed to help outfit you with some ammo. You also got to talking and found out that he's actually headed to the same place as you. Hold on. People are trying to talk to me. They know I'm streaming. What the fuck are you doing? So odds are that Ansem may be accompanying you to Taldanost. He did tell you a little bit about knowing former walkers and actually being nearby when the Sephenhide was destroyed. And he tells you that his husband, a chaser from the Guild of the Gate, known as Ithane Molinark, was killed and turned into a walker. and he may have contributed to that whole Sephenheit thing. You get invited to his usually summer estate, but obviously it's currently late fall, at the north of town, and you briefly run into the famed Dr. Jessason and Dr. Charles Grimm after Jessa managed to blow up the front gate of her home, by what means you know not.
Sounds like a normal day.
You discuss a little bit more. Yeah, you discuss a little bit more with Ansem, what he knows about the cult, and he reveals to you that they keep records about their walkers, so there's a possibility that they could have a few things for you guys to actually go and read and whatnot. So we're starting on Saurus the 8th. It is mid to late fall. It is morning, and you all just spent a very comfortable night in some of the probably richest bedrooms that at least Kit has seen since Port Saurus.
Have we made any plans to leave yet, or are we still...
You haven't said when you're gonna leave, but I was assuming it would be soon.
Okay. Because we still gotta set that factory on fire.
Yeah, we do.
So...
Oh my god.
Yeah, so...
What would you like to do?
I don't know. We already went to the library. What? Go ahead.
I would like to wake up and stretch luxuriously and be like, wow, these are the nicest beds I have stayed in since Port Saurus. Wow.
Thanks, asshole.
You're welcome. Do I do that like dog thing where I like yawn and stick my tongue out really far and then afterwards?
Sure, if you want.
Just to get it all lubricated back up again.
Gross.
That's what it is.
So, for Marin, this is probably the richest place you've ever stayed in.
Oh, even richer than back home? Damn.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
because the people of Moore's Rest are pirates. They really don't have that.
I guess, but
they got a castle, but they don't have the best stuff.
I guess.
This is like the summer home of one of the richest men in the world.
Yeah.
So it's fucking Ben. What are you doing?
My man.
What are you doing?
I'm a unicorn.
Why are you so goofy on streams?
I don't know. Because I literally speak to nobody. Ever. Nay.
You look like Princess Bubblegum.
I don't know who that is, but thank you.
Adventure Time.
I was going to say a Teletubby.
Yeah. Oh, a Teletubby. I've seen that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, me too.
But anyway. Yeah, this place is pretty rich, though not like... It's not like everything is made of gold. Ansem is a very, like... a little bit of a sparse decorator.
Oh, that's right. He's a minimalist gay.
Yeah, I remember that comment.
Right.
You made.
Not straight up minimalist, but most of what he has around is either useful or from his craft.
Utilitarian gay.
There's not a lot of like superfluous stuff, at least in the sense that a lot of the decoration has to do with what he does, instead of just pretty shit for the sake of being pretty.
Yeah.
So yeah, each of the bedrooms has like a big ass bed with a fairly nice like 4-poster setup, nightstands, candles at the ready.
Yeah.
Basins, their own private parlors attached. There's books all over the place.
A private parlor?
A private parlor?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Private washrooms, all that fun stuff.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's not a castle, but it is a small mansion.
Okay, so like not to derail anything, but I can get a
Again.
4-poster steel frame bed for my queen for like $200.
Oh, that's not bad.
I want it like right now.
Do it.
Actually, I
Get
just
it.
bought a brand new frame. I don't need another one.
Well, return that one and get the 4-poster. Come on.
Why? Why do you?
And
need
it's
it,
made
though?
of solid
Fancy
steel,
living.
so that means it will take things that
A
you
lot.
can attach to it.
Welcome to D&D, everybody.
Welcome to D&D. Hey, we're talking about a gay man with a utilitarian house and 4-poster beds. We all know that there's hard points installed.
He's like 70.
Doesn't matter.
So?
You said he was a spry 70.
Yeah.
He's a partial elf 70.
Okay, so
We're,
he's
we're
fine.
gonna be getting into fucking like combat with this guy. I'm sure he can handle anything
little bit of
else.
BDSM.
Recreational.
And also considering his husband is like a guy who really doesn't age very fast, yeah, he needs to be able to keep up with him.
There you go.
There you go.
So, anyway,
Anyway.
what y'all doing?
What's for breakfast?
Breakfast is put on by the small serving staff that is currently present. Basically, it's less of a like they just serve breakfast and more of a what would you like and we'll make it for you kind of
Ooh.
breakfast.
It's a restaurant.
It's a little more limited because this is like the far north, but they can do a lot of stuff.
Ooh,
Which I
pancakes
should say-
sound great.
What?
Pancakes.
That can be done.
Hell yeah.
I should say that when you guys do come down to join the breakfast nook,
The nook.
Bull is already there, scarfing down a just platter of bacon, sausage, anything he can get his hands on.
Gotta get those carbs.
Yeah.
None of what
Overloading.
was just listed as a carb. That was all protein.
Listen,
And
listen. I'm a dumbass, okay?
Oh my. You know what I really need? Some carbs. Get me some bacon.
Sorry, I mixed up carbs and protein.
No, that was me.
It
I
was
mixed
Weesh. You listed bacon and sausage, and Weesh was
Does
like, gotta get
that-
those carbs.
Does that cup say bounce a crow off your witches?
Bounce a coin off your witcher.
It's an ass.
Oh,
I've used this
tell.
cup like a billion times.
I couldn't see it previously. I thought it was like a Halloween version.
No,
of
it's bounce a coin off your
bounce a
witcher.
crow off your witches.
That one, I would drink out of that cup. Bounce a crow off your witch.
You just have a witch on a broomstick being knocked off by
Yeah.
a crow.
Oh, that'd be funny. No.
It's pretty. It'd be up there with Honkus Ponkus.
Oh, I was wearing that yesterday. Oh, did you see? You guys saw my new shirt that I got, right? I'll wear it next time. But yeah. Right now I'm wearing my gay black tee, but
What, your regular dick energy?
no, I got a tank top. It's a blue tank top with a Kermit the Frog tarot card, and it just
Oh,
says
yeah,
the
I saw
Kermit,
that.
and I think it's fucking hilarious because he's got his little cup of tea and like that Kermit face that he always does when he's annoyed.
Yeah, I like it.
Kermit face.
Anyway,
I can't
back
even
to
make the Kermit face.
Good God, you two. To the game.
Yeah.
No wonder nobody watches us.
Good morning,
There are
Bull.
actually people that I'm talking to who watch us, so
Oh, hi everybody. I didn't know that.
not necessarily live, but they watch
Not
the
right
VOD.
Well,
Yeah.
still hello.
Hi on Wednesday. Good morning, Bull.
Bull's there. Silas walks down with you, and Bull like looks up with like a handful of bacon in one hand. He's like, "Hi."
Hi.
Hi.
Why do you look like we just caught you doing?
Slowly puts it back on the plate, and he's like, "I kind of got carried away."
It's okay. I'm sure.
Just swallows it whole.
Oh.
Sorry, it's really good.
You should chew, because that's not good for your digestive system. But
Hi, good morning.
I will order breakfast.
By the way, Ben, is the looking at the actual stream, I think the center is off.
On what?
Something's weird about it.
It looks fine on my side.
Oh no, I'm thinking the edge was somewhere it wasn't. I'm sorry, never mind. It looked weird to me. I'm sorry. Ignore me. Sorry.
I ordered breakfast.
Me
Okay.
too.
Anything in particular, or just like give us pancakes and some other shit?
Pancakes and what else?
Those are
mimosas?
carbs. actually.
Ooh, mimosa.
Yeah, mimosas.
Oh my god! now I
Hell
really
yeah!
want-
This isn't breakfast now. This is brunch.
There's
Hell yeah!
there's a restaurant here in town that I love going to brunch for, and I miss it so much.
Which, well, maybe you don't.
I mean,
say,
we can sure the old goat.
Oh, I've heard of
Old
that.
goat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it literally has a taxidermied goat on top of the sign out front, which is fucking hilarious to me. But yeah, they do brunch on Sundays, and they have like $4 mimosas and Bloody Marys,
That's
and
expensive.
then $4.
Yeah.
That's alcohol. It's not that expensive.
If you were
for
to buy it
alcohol.
at any other time during the day, it'd be 12.
Yeah.
Wait, what's in a mimosa?
Champagne
and orange juice.
And orange juice.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking of Malibu and orange juice. Sorry.
Oh, that would still be more than that. But anyway,
Yeah,
since
at a
it's a restaurant. But
That's
they have like a really good menu, and they make fresh beignets with
Oh!
a lemon custard and blackberry jam that's made in house, and it's so good. And I hate
wanna
being
go.
gluten intolerant. Oh!
That sounds so good.
So I just eat the lemon custard because it's delicious.
Okay. We can make most of those things happen.
And then they do like a breakfast hash that's really good.
Oh, you know what I was craving the other day? Eggs Benedict.
Oh, they have such good eggs Benedict.
I would like some Eggs Benedict as well in game.
Yes,
Just to tie it back.
bring me some hollandaise sauce. I want it
Yes.
smothered all over my body.
I complain, but one of my favorite things that you guys do is get really into food in this game.
Yeah.
I complain, but I love it. But yeah, basically they could bring out within reason most of the things that you request. There are some things that just aren't available in this part of the world, but they can do their best.
I want breakfast
And
hash and
you're-
beignets.
You're all getting into your breakfast and like almost halfway done, and Bull's into like his third serving because he's a big boy. When
He's eaten an entire
Ansem-
pig by now.
when Ansem comes down, he walks a little stiffly, like more than usual. You could see he's probably like adjusting to being awake with a fake leg. And so he kind
that's
of
right.
makes his way down the stairs. His arm works on its own. Like it's not like a prosthetic arm, it's an actual like tinker clockwork enchanted arm, but his leg isn't quite that updated, so he still walks with a cane, and he makes his way to the table where you guys are. The sort of medium length gray hair pulled back, and he looks at all of you, says, "Well, you're certainly giving the chef a workout today, I see."
I mean, don't look at me. That's mostly Bull.
It's Bull.
And Bull like stops again. He's like, sorry.
I'm joking. I'm kidding. We're all ordering things.
And one of the servers comes in and just puts like a little like plate in front of Ansem, which is just like basically a biscuit and maybe some eggs and coffee.
Oh,
That's about all he
he's a
gets into.
bottom.
He's not.
Don't believe it.
When you meet Ithane, you'll know that Ithane is the bottom. He likes to pretend to be a top, but he is a straight up bottom.
Like most of them.
Yeah. But Ansem just sort of tucks into his breakfast, and is there anything you guys want to get into, talk about before you get ready for your day, or do you just want to take off and get shit?
Well, we should probably talk a little bit more about our game plan and, well, I don't know. That's the thing, is like, now I don't know how much I want to be present for a lot of the actual plan making, just in case, but we have to decide what route we're going. If we're going up to Haven or if we're going through Hjolmennir.
Well, Silas looks over you and he says, we've already discussed quite a few things. They know we're coming.
I guess so. Okay. All right. Well, fine. Are we going to Haven or are we going through Hjolmennir?
Haven would be the potentially safer route, but Hjolmennir would be faster.
Yeah.
Who wants to go fast? Who wants to go safe?
Bull speaks up. He says, well, I know what the fuck is his accent right now? I can't get Kiwi back. Hold on. What's my gateway phrase for Kiwi?
Did you say something about taking an airplane somewhere?
What?
Oh God.
What?
It was something about taking an airplane to Wellington.
Yeah. Wellington?
Wellington.
Got on a plane to Wellington? Yeah, there it is.
There you
go. He says, well, I know the way through Hjolmennir. I've never really been through Haven. In fact, I've never been there, period. But it sort of depends. Do you want to go the safer sort of route with a road for most of the way? Or do you want to go the wilder and faster route? But there are friends along the way.
Yeah, because D is in Hjolmennir.
D will be in Hjolmennir. There's other friends in actual along the Njorwoods that are sort of help out Hjolmennir. Also, either way we go, we'll be probably passing through Urskar and then either turning north or west. Unless we want to follow the coast. But I feel like the harder we are to find along the way, it might be better. But also there's more chance of us just being attacked by things we're not ready for. So it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And if we go up to Haven, there might be other clues and stuff that we can pick up.
Yeah, and we know that there's a Hydaelyn stronghold up there somewhere. We might be able to learn something about that. If we went up there, we'd follow the road that crosses the Ursa River a few times. We'd also go through Pilgrim Pass, which I don't know if either you're interested in that. That's sort of part of Kit's heritage. But Haven itself is in kind of a weird place right now. It's a little bit in the middle of a revolution, hopefully getting through peacefully at the moment, but if we went up that way, we would end up going through the pass that follows the Dun River as well. There's a lot of friendly villages along that way. Mostly Giri and Dulmaric people. It's really once we get into the Njorwoods and the Gallowoods that it starts to get kind of dangerous because of the skinwalkers and all.
What do you think, Kit?
I'm worried about going up to Haven because I don't want to get sucked into all the problems going on there, or getting approached by Kenna.
Yeah.
That's true too.
Depending on sort of what we get up to until Donost and what we find out, I mean, the nearest stronghold of the Hardland cult is going to be in the Jotun Circle, so it might be best to go around the outside of the Leonfjalls. That way we don't alert them to our presence nearby.
Yeah.
And that way, once we do get up to Tel Dunost, we'll pass through the mountains and then go back toward the convergence where the Manamarig is.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of make a circuit of the whole place rather than doubling back on ourselves.
I have a feeling we're going to have to go see Kenna at some point.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
But I'm not sure if I want to do it sooner.
I think maybe us having a little bit more information on our side might be helpful. That way we can at least offer her something if she's righteously pissed.
as per usual.
Yeah. So, okay. We'll go through Hjolmennir then.
Okay. Well, the road that I know is from Sigarafir up to Vague through the Bjorning Woods. Then we hit Urskar and we turn west. There is a road to Janveg that has a fork that heads further west, but things kind of drop off. There are no real roads, just a couple trails here and there along the edge of the foothills. So what we'll probably end up doing is just following the coastline up till we hit some of the bays up there, and then the second bay over is the isle where Hjolmennir is. So I know how to get there, but it's going to be a lot of following natural landmarks instead of roads and, you know, safe outposts and things like that.
Cool. Well, you'll be our guide then.
Well, we should probably get ready for a long journey with... There'll be plenty to hunt and forage along the way, and Kit and I are probably best suited for that, but we'll want to take along some emergency rations, especially since winter's coming. And once we get to the edge of the foothills, we can see if there's a little village nearby. We can see if maybe they have like a small boat they could ferry us over with, if the water isn't too frozen by the time we get there. But we'll see when we get there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. We got a plan.
Best to travel light up till we get to Urskar at least, so we shouldn't have to do too much till we get there.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to be following the Hyde Fork of the Ursa River. So yeah, that'll take you up to Vague, to Urskar, and then turn west. Yeah, cross the Bear Claw Fork, cross the Palika, and... Yep, okay.
It's a lot of walking.
It is indeed, so if you wish to have horses, do it now. There are actually a few different animals you could pick from. Not terribly common in all of Atlaran are horses. You can find them anywhere. There are also pack animals you can take along if you have anything heavy. Like you'll probably want to, depending on whether or not you have room for them in your bags, you may want to invest in some heavier tents and like winter gear and such. The other option for sort of overland travel, you could of course invest in a cart that would serve you pretty much the whole way if you wanted to have a steady, constant forward motion. Or if you want to spend a little bit of money, there are these creatures called drakes that are these partial lizard, very feline, basically horse-sized wingless dragons, and they run at about twice the speed of a horse. They're very expensive, and There's not a guarantee that you'll find enough of them, but being that you're in a major city, you could find enough. They're super fast, super intelligent. They're carnivores mostly. And I don't know, my other players really like them if you want to invest in some mounts. But they've got a lot more personality than horses.
Great, so that means they're assholes.
Well, again, they're very cat-like, but they also have very dog-like personalities sometimes as well.
Yeah.
Up to y'all. Or see if Jessasan will lend you an airship.
Oh.
I mean, we could. It would definitely take less time.
It's true.
There's one in town.
In the harbor.
Yeah, the exploded one?
No, not that one. There's another one. The crashed one is one of the coal-powered airships.
Well, I think we're also going for discreetness, right? So...
You mean you don't want to sail through the sky on the famous Storm Throne, one of the only 5 airships left? Airships left?
Yeah, I think that might make us, like, just a flying target at that point.
I mean, it usually does. That's usually the case with the Storm Throne period, is it just constantly targeted.
Yeah. So, I turned to Molinarch. You have horses, don't you? Or
not here.
He rode one across town.
Did he?
I thought, yes.
He has one.
Oh, okay. Well, damn it. Gosh, how much money do I have? Because all that sounds expensive as fuck.
You guys should have a pretty penny. If I
How much are horses?
Horses with tack in Seeker Rayafir would probably run you about 100 gold.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's it?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have to remember that, like, most people make a gold a week.
Yeah.
Man, we rich.
Yeah, for real.
Why?
Well, we did also. We did also raid the treasury of the arbiters before we left, so that's probably why.
Double check on those horses real quick.
Because 100 gold seems kind of inexpensive for a horse.
Riding horse typically in D&D terms is 75 gold. So in Seeker Rayafir with tack, it would actually probably be closer to 150 because they're a little harder to get here.
Yeah.
We can get horses. Whatever.
I don't even need a horse. I can just wild shape into a horse.
That's true. You want to do that every day?
I mean, I can do it twice a day, every day, so I can just be whatever animal I want to be.
I mean, I guess.
Sometimes I'm a bird. Sometimes
for comparison,
a chihuahua.
Drakes with tack are 900 gold each.
Oh my god.
Woof.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. They're also northern drakes, so they're very built for the cold.
Well, I think horses work just fine.
Horses sound great.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go get some horses then.
150 gold each.
Okay.
I will get a horse, but I'm not sure how much I'm really going to ride it.
Okay.
What does my horse look like?
Up to you.
Are there color choices? What's the color
Yes.
choices?
Normal horse colors.
That could be literally fucking anything. What?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the most common horse up here is going to be either a Belgian draft or the equivalent of a Belgian draft, or a Shire. So very, very big, hardy, like work and war horses.
Okay.
Ardennes are also fairly prevalent. More in the like quicker riding horse area, which don't do super well in like the frigid cold, would be like probably like saddlers. Might find a paint or two, but the heavy like stock horses are the cold weather ones.
Okay. I'll take one of them because they're probably just going to be brown, but
they can literally be any color that a horse can
I
be.
just googled them.
I also when we're out
they
getting
run any neutral color.
when I'm out getting horses with Kit and he's complaining about the color, I cast Make It Pink on the horse using a bit of pink fabric I have, and I'm like, look, pink horse, you can make it anything you want.
That's going to be very noticeable from a distance.
I am going to turn the horse mustard yellow, and I'm going to be like, I want this one.
Okay. Hello, sir.
Are we going to name all of these after toilets?
No.
Like...
Actually, I would like to maybe do this later, because I don't have the spell pulled up, but hang on. Speak with animals, is that a ritual? Yes, it is.
You can cast it as a ritual if you have it prepared.
Okay. I will cast Speak with Animals.
Do you have it prepared?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
What
would you like to say to the horse?
I want to find a horse with a good personality.
Make me an animal handling check.
Yes. Oh, no. It's not great. Animal handling, 14. Just kidding, 15.
Most of them are fairly, like, gruff and, like, weathered. Even the younger ones are just like, Jesus, fuck, it's cold. But you do manage to find one, probably a lighter bay shire, who seems to have a little more of a spark in her eyes. She's a mare. And as you approach her, she's like, unlike the other horses who are just like, oh boy, a person. She's like, ooh, person.
Mm.
She's a little more pleasant.
I pick her. I'm like, hello, Miss Horse.
Hello?
What's your name?
I don't know.
You don't know your name?
No.
Huh. What if... I'll come up with one for you.
Maribel.
No, it's not
We
Maribel.
cannot have Marigan, Marin, and Maribel. We can't.
But Maribel's from The Crystal Eye, my newest favorite book by Blake R. Wolfe.
Wow. That was fucking convincing. Thank you.
I know, that was an Aaron Hansen level like advertisement.
I'm just so jazzed about The Crystal Eye.
Gosh, guys, I can't focus. I'm just so excited to continue reading The Crystal Eye by Blake R. Wolfe, book 1 in the Crystalline fucking I forgot what it's called series.
Chronicles.
Yeah, the Crystalline Chronicles.
Yeah, it's Crystalline Chronicles.
Yeah. Came out yesterday.
Wow. 99 cents right now.
For the next 2 weeks.
Yep. So I'm gonna name her Mary Kate.
Okay.
I can't name my other one Ashley because Silas's crow's named Ashley.
So then we'll have the crow riding the horse, and it'll be Mary Kate and Ashley.
There we go.
and then Marin's will be Olsen.
Yeah. No, it'll be Elizabeth, the other Olsen sister.
The other Olsen sister.
The one that nobody remembers.
Yeah, but the one who actually
like
has a good acting career.
Yeah.
I don't know who she is.
She's Scarlet
Witch.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my god.
I don't watch movies.
God, she's been in so many really good movies. Anyway.
I don't watch movies.
She's a good actress.
She is.
Anyway.
So, yeah. Well, how about Mary Kate?
Okay.
I was asking her that.
I know, that was her answer.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I shall purchase thee, and we shall go.
You probably shouldn't tell the horse that you're going to purchase her.
I mean,
I don't think anyone's...
I think they know.
Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, and she, as the stable hand comes up and opens the door for her, she's like, oh, are we leaving?
Yes, we're leaving.
Yay. And she just, like, trots out of there.
You mean instead of yay, she goes, nay.
Nay.
Fuck you.
Oh no, I have a better name. I'm gonna give her a Gaelic name. Sinead.
Okay.
Because it's Sinead.
God damn it.
That's horrible.
All right, Sinead. Yep.
Fuck you.
Sinead the horse.
Kit takes 30 damage.
Yeah.
That's okay,
30
I'll
pun
recover.
damage.
I'll recover.
Yeah. Marin, what kind of horse would you like?
Oh, I don't know.
A horse.
One that can walk, preferably.
Wow.
pretty much most of them can do that.
Pretty much all of them can walk.
I go over to a black one and I'm like, you look great. Kit, can you talk to this one and see if he's
sup,
cool?
bro?
Hello.
Oh yeah, he seems cool.
You said one word to him.
Do you want to... He said more than that to me. Do you want to get out of here, buddy?
Yeah, that'd be nice. It smells like shit in here.
This horse is perfect for you.
Oh yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. He's cool.
Oh, okay, fine.
His name is Roger.
Roger.
He told me.
Okay.
Mm.
Sup, Roger. All right, cool. I like this one. Sure.
He just clops his way out of there.
Clippity cloppity.
Gosh, what kind of horse did Silas get?
Probably the bitchy one.
Okay.
Actually, because he has foresight, no, because that wouldn't work in forests. He's gonna get one that's sort of a dark brown color, like a dark chestnut, just for the sake of being stealthy in forests, and yeah, a big old shire. So you guys,
I ask him what's his name. You have to pick out a name. We all have names.
Her name.
Okay, what's her name?
I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it.
Do you want me to ask her?
No,
Oh.
because you'll lie.
What?
What?
I would
That's
never lie.
I don't trust you, kid. And he walks out with his horse.
Fair.
Bull picks out the prettiest white horse he can find.
Of course.
Just a big, beautiful white mare, shire. Actually, no, let's go with the even bigger draft horse. Because he needs a big horse. And he's just in love with her.
Yeah, he's probably like cuddling her and like
He's
giving
like,
her
I
kisses.
haven't had a horse in so long.
Oh.
Kiwis are known for their connections with horses, especially the farmers.
Are they?
Yeah, there's a lot of Kiwi ranchers.
Gotta herd all those kiwi.
Gotta herd all the sheep.
Yeah. That would be hilarious to see a small herd of kiwi birds.
Oh, I was thinking of the fruit, and I was just like the little...
I immediately went to the big dumbass birds with their long beaks. And they're just like velociraptoring across a...
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
And
Than the fruit.
The only reason they're so big is because their eggs are the size of their bodies.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why they're so fat and round, is because their bodies are literally just bigger than their eggs. And baby kiwis are just so much barely smaller than their parents.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, it is. A lot of them die because they can't lay their eggs.
Oh my god. Kiwis are like those really weird, like, oh, they're like these things, those scrunchy pouches, but they're like all stretched out afterwards. They just hold an egg.
I think, okay.
Oh, come on. That's a great visual.
Anyway. Each of you mark off 150 gold for your pluses.
I did. I already did.
And your tech.
Mm-hmm.
And you get the fuck out of there.
Someone's stealing a horse right now because the alarm is going off.
I imagine we also have to get clothes and stuff because we probably don't have a lot of hardy up
clothing.
North. Yeah. Let's go get clothes.
Let's get some shoes.
Let's get
some
shoes.
I was about to say that. So you can decide whatever your winter clothes look like, but to get a full set, and like gloves and all that fun stuff, and all the accessories, will probably run you like 10 gold.
Okay.
Oh. Done.
I think mine will just be kind of like, I would want to go for blue, but that's not very stealthy blend in with the trees. So I will go for like a gray, like a stone gray type thing with like a long cloak with like fur lined stuff. I'm really descriptive.
Yeah.
Fur lined stuff.
Okay.
I'm fucking no.
You're a writer.
Yeah, not a talker.
I definitely want a cloak that like is made completely of animal furs and has like one of the heads on top, so I can like put like a coyote head like on top of my head with a little snout sticking out. So I just look like full blown shaman as I'm riding through the woods.
Okay.
I was thinking like the little, is it called a toboggan? The little like fur lined hat that like has the flaps that go over ears.
I don't know.
That's called a Ushanka.
Sure, that.
A toboggan.
I don't know.
I don't either. I know a toboggan is a long
like the Russian
sled.
style.
I know that, but there's also yeah.
Yeah, that's a Ushanka hat.
Okay. I'm gonna get that too. Little cozy hat.
Okay.
Oh, also, if there's like, I don't know if I'd necessarily need a jeweler for this, but I need a chain that I can wear around my neck. I don't know if I need to go specifically to a jeweler for that or
some dope ass chains.
Well, yeah, you probably would. Well, it depends. Do you need it to be a specific kind of metal? Does
No.
it need to be heavy?
it needs to be able to hold the whalebone ring on it.
Okay, so like a normal, either you could probably do like a normal silver chain, and that would cost you like 5 gold.
5? Okay. I'm going to buy that then and
turn into Frodo.
Yeah. I just don't want to put it on, so, but I also want to wear it, so I will put it around my neck and just hide it under my clothes, I guess.
P.S. A toboggan hat is any kind of knit hat.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
Well, not a toboggan then.
Yeah, you want the Ushanka, also known as an aviator by some people.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
What else do we need?
Bull does finally get like a full set of clothes, because if you remember, he just wears the like harem pants and the vest. He actually gets clothes and like boots and full winter gear, because even though he's a furry bastard, he still needs some protection from the cold. Silas,
Are you still walking around? Sorry, are you still walking around with a midriff shirt?
I mean, under this? Under my full shaman like robe?
I don't know. Like,
sure, why not?
I'm just asking.
I'm so warm.
And then Silas sticks with his general black attire.
Of course.
Fur-lined coat, heavier trousers, heavy boots.
Silas picks a horse to be stealthy and then rides through the forest looking like a patch of night.
Black is stealthy.
You have to do it's for the hashtag aesthetic. It's always for the hashtag aesthetic.
Oh my god.
Black is stealthy? What are you guys talking about? You go hide in a dark place and bam, no one can see you.
I have a black horse.
My horse is yellow.
I know, I saw.
All right.
I look like a coyote riding a horse. Terrifying.
You look like Skinwalker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm blending in.
So you guys get all your stuff around and get your stuff packed away. Anything else you want to pick up?
I mean, I guess we need to make sure we have rations for the horses and stuff, but I figured we would get that along the way. Well,
I included like horse feed in the initial cost.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll let you know when you run out.
Okay.
The only other major things I can think of that like Ansem would recommend would be just emergency food for you guys in case you're ever caught in like a blizzard, because that will happen. He basically says not if but when we get hit by a blizzard, and we can't hunt. Make sure you got that. And then for Marin, whenever you need ammunition, he has a fairly large stock, so he will sell it to you at a lesser price than what you'd normally pay.
Okay. I mean, I could also make my own.
If you buy the materials.
Yeah. I might do that just in case. Just buy like a bunch of materials and put it in my bag of holding. Just in case. I still have quite a lot from Volfira, but I don't know how much all that is. But
some lovely person has an article on D&D Beyond about it. I will send it to you.
Okay.
According to Matt Mercer. All right. So by the time you guys get all your stuff together, it's still like mid-morning. If you guys want to head out on this day, or if you want to spend another day in town, if you have anything else you want to do, up to you.
I don't know.
You've got Ziegler all set up with everything he needs. You've got your supplies. You've got your Ansem. Yeah.
Are there so I know we're by like a port and everything. Are there any beaches around here or anything like that?
It depends on your definition of beach.
I guess just somewhere that I can easily access the water.
Literally any edge of the city in the south is just water. The south point is pretty much cliff, but there are stone beaches on either side.
Okay.
On the north ends.
I think, I don't know, if we're particularly close to the water at any point, I think I'm gonna absently take out the chain with the ring on it and just like lightly touch it and be like, if there's anything that you want to tell me about what this is supposed to mean before we take off, let me know. Nope. Okay. Cool. Fuck you too, I guess. All right. That's it.
All right. Are you heading out?
Well, we gotta do the.
Yeah.
Do
we know where the cannery is?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. The Huldron Cannery is... I don't have a map of Cedar Reef here. The Huldron Cannery is on the sort of west side along the coast, and probably west central part of the coast. It is a 4-story factory building.
Wow.
That employs just tons and tons of people to run these, basically the start of what will become assembly lines to pack and seal and box up and ship canned food. They do mostly fish and that sort of thing, but they also do a little bit of like vegetables and whatnot. In fact, you guys will notice that through this town, a lot of the like trail rations are not just dried food anymore. They're actually canned goods. And when I say canned, I mean a combination of things in jars and things in actual tin cans.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a large rectangular square building with not a whole rectangular and square are different words. Rectangular building with not a whole lot of windows, no means of like a fire escape, big fenced off yard that's just full of carts bringing shit in. I just thought I'd mention that because I can't help but think of like the Triangle Fire, and that's about to happen. Lots of carts going in and out with horses and supplies and that sort of thing. And you do notice that out the beach side of the building, there is a pipe leading out that just drops waste right into the water. And there are a lot of sharks over there eating everything.
Oh.
All right.
Sharks.
So, plan time.
Yeah.
We stay overnight, we leave in the morning, and then you and I can spend some quality time burning shit down. That way there won't be as many people in the building also, because it'll be nighttime.
You assume they don't operate 24/7.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, we can figure that out.
I'm having a moment, and forgive me. Do we feel okay about putting hundreds of people out of work?
Okay, listen. You asked me to do this, so it's up to you. It's been a hot minute since I have burned something down, so I am down for whatever, but I mean,
Can we look at this place? Is there like maybe an office building or like someone who runs it? Do they have like a separate building, or do we think it's all inside? Anything in the windows?
The 2 buildings on premises are the main factory and then a very large warehouse.
it's up to you. I mean, we can find a way to get everybody out in time so we won't have to murder innocent people, but
What if we just caused a problem and didn't kill anybody?
Okay. What kind of problem?
Like what a tidal wave.
I mean, you'd assume that's not going to kill people.
I mean, it might accidentally push a shark into the warehouse.
Which sounds a little bit like killing people.
Yeah, but not everybody.
That's what I was saying. If we want to set it on fire, we can be like, oh my god, just to call in like a bomb threat or something like that. Get everybody out.
Oh my god, I'm having flashbacks to elementary school.
You did this in elementary school?
No, I didn't do this, but we had lots of bomb threats in elementary school.
Okay.
We were there was a couple of years where we were like ushered out of the school every couple of weeks, like out to the buses.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous amount.
I mean, we had bomb threats in high school, but like they just were like, it's probably nothing.
Oh,
go on, kids.
No, they did that once in high school, and they sent everybody home, and they called in like a robot to go through the school.
Damn.
Which is hilarious because it was a pop bottle. So like
it was
literally a pop bottle.
Wow.
One of the teachers knew exactly what it was, and they called the police on purpose because they didn't like the kids who did it. Yeah.
That's fun.
Someone taped a cell phone to a pop bottle.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Anyway, so
I mean, there's ways that we can get people out of there, so that we won't have to have huge. Listen, if you're not into it, we shouldn't do it.
I'm feeling not super into it.
Okay.
And I think this is mostly Ben talking. But I'm feeling super not into putting people out of work right now.
Yeah.
Feels a little not okay.
What if we found out who runs the place?
And then we killed them.
Okay, well,
that'll definitely put them out of work.
Just that one person.
Yeah. Yeah, that one guy, he's probably an asshole. He's probably like a CEO or something. Well, maybe not.
The owner of the whole drone company is not in Amnoblin.
Okay, well, he's probably... What?
I have an idea. Let's just cause a fucking mess.
Okay, I'm all about this, yes.
Okay. We need to move more towards where the pipe is that dumps all the gross shit into the water.
Okay. So are we going to cause a mess for just them, or are we going to cause a mess for like the whole that part of town?
Just for the warehouse.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay.
So
the pipe doesn't come out of the warehouse; it comes out of the factory.
Yeah, we're going to cause a mess in the factory. Sorry.
Okay.
But it won't put people out of work. It'll actually give them job security. All right. So.
Sure. They do have to clean it up, I guess.
Yeah.
But
job security.
Really gross day at work.
Yeah, it's a really gross day at work.
Are we doing this at night? Are we doing this like right now? Or what are we doing?
Well, what's the range on this spell? And then I'll find out. Sorry, I just thought this up. So, range is 300 feet. So we can hang back.
Oh, I know what you're doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, just act like you're talking to me. And I'm going to take a drop of water and a pinch of dust. And I'm just going to snap my fingers. And with the dust in the water, and I am going to cast Control Water. And what I want to do is I want to take the water and all that gross shit coming out of that pipe, and I want to shove it back up that pipe and into the factory. And it'll last for 10 minutes.
Oh my God.
I would like to probably not push a shark through there if they'll fit. But I imagine they have grating and stuff on the inside, so hopefully a shark doesn't come all the way through.
They probably wouldn't have grating because solids come out of that pipe.
No, I mean in the factory.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, there's going to be cubed shark. Okay.
The sharks were eating chum, and now they are chum.
Well, I'm acting like I'm talking to you. Yes.
Yes.
We're having a very normal conversation.
This is
and you're making very normal hand gestures.
Yes, I am.
This is a normal day. Yep. We sure are.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Normal people.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
We didn't do anything while you were gone.
Nope, we didn't do anything.
Except we're having a very normal conversation right now. Hoogity boogity.
Hoogity boogity boogity.
All right. Hold on. All my shit went away. I don't know what just happened. All right. Everything good?
Yeah.
Yes.
Turn your camera down just slightly. Perfect. That was almost unnoticeable, but good job. That's fine. Yeah. You're now on the bottom of the screen, so that's where you're going to be for now.
Okay.
Oh, it's only 30 feet? Oh, I'm not doing that.
What?
I was going to Misty step our asses out of here, but 30 feet's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not going to be worth it.
Yeah. I love Circle of the Land. These extra spells are kind of super nice, not going to lie. All right. So I am currently shoving 10 minutes worth of water up a pipe.
All right. Just for the fuck of it, roll me a d20. Don't add anything.
Uh-oh.
All the sharks. This is how many sharks that are going to go through the pipe.
20.
Natural
There's
20.
20. Really?
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh, okay. I was going to be like 20 sharks.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
17.
I'm gonna be really honest with you. That was the plan.
17 sharks.
So as you start this spell up, it's like watching a vacuum pull.
What if a big shark
into...
got stuck in there and its eyes get all big as it's trying to get sucked in? Just looks like a chihuahua for half a second.
So you watch the water start to flow back through this pipe just en masse, and occasionally you hear a yeah. And you hear that about 17 times. As a number of small sharks and a couple big ones are back into the pipe with the water. And then about a minute later, you start to hear the screams. And you watch as the front doors to the bottom part of the factory open and just a tidal wave of water comes out, carrying terrified people in bloody square chunks of and a couple smaller sharks who made it through. Who are just
so there was grating.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I just cubed a lot of sharks.
Tons of people just screaming and trying to half swim. It's like that moment in Jumanji where all the water comes out of the house and they're being thrown down the street. Yeah. It's just tons and tons of people, and you see other people stick their heads out the windows on the upper floors, and you start to see water also coming out from the upper floors as well because the pipe led to the whole building. It's just chunks of shark and terrified people go everywhere.
We should go, right?
Yeah. This is weird. Who did this? Let's
go. This is something I don't want to be involved in. Let's go.
This smells
doesn't smell good.
No, I know.
No, because all of that dead fish backwash, it's not good.
Dead fish backwash.
Yep.
That's the name of the title. That's name of the episode.
Oh God.
But yeah, you guys ski-daddled the fuck out of there with Bull and Silas watching just incredulously.
Yep, I'm just like, all right, come on, let's walk. Don't look back. Let's walk.
What in God's name? You two.
We're walking and talking. We're not talking about that.
And you hear Bull just quietly giggling to himself. But I assume you guys make your way back toward Anson's place.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you hear people like run past you, like yelling, like, "This factory's flooded! Oh God!" And like trying to get other people to come help. And a bunch of people. So there's two reactions to this happening. Or there's three. There's people who are terrified and like, "Holy fuck!" And there's people who are like, "Great." And then there's people who are laughing hysterically.
My kind of people.
Yeah. But you guys just stroll your way on back toward the north side of the town, away from the smell, and find your horses and Ansem waiting for you. As it's like late morning, you can still get a good start.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you want.
No, let's ride.
Sure.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Into the night.
All right.
Well, it's late morning, so into the late morning.
Into the noon.
Yeah.
You guys all hop on your horses and get the fuck out of Dodge. And,
should we take the Old Town Road?
Nope.
Ride it till we can't no more.
Yeah.
One of you roll a damn d20.
No! Oh. Unrelated to our stupid joke. Okay.
I hope.
9.
Okay.
Oh no. I didn't like that smirk.
What? This is my normal face.
No, it's not. Your normal face isn't happy. There it is.
You have the same RBF I do, just
Yeah, I
thinner.
know.
Kit takes 40 damage. You guys begin making your way up north out of Seeger Rayfear.
Making our way up north.
What?
Gotta take my horse to the Old Town Road.
I said making our way up north. Making our way up north.
Trotting fast, trees all pass, and we're
Freezing.
We're Hjolmennir bound.
So yes, you make your way up the south end of the Ursa River, and for your first few days, things are relatively calm. It's not too cold yet, it's still only autumn. But the further north of Seeger Rayfear you go, for Kit, this isn't necessarily... This is a new area, but phenomenon that you're familiar with. Among the first couple days, you get kind of sidetracked a little bit as a absolutely titanic herd of elk come just running down the peninsula, basically.
Got more elk
Today is a really fucking elk-heavy day.
It really is.
Elk
There's
here,
so
elk
many
there.
elk.
Elk everywhere.
It's just what's down here.
And all the elk majestically in the moonlight, they're just like, ah!
God, the like unhingedness of it.
Oh my god. I honestly thought it was going to be more like put together than that, but it kind of came out a little more intense than I imagined.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm sorry about your mascara. Or your eyeliner, whichever's running, I don't know.
I don't think anything's running yet. Yeah.
Oh, so majestic. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus. Oh
Oh, till Dunhurst. Oh. You did it now.
Oh, that's okay.
You broke them.
I did it, man. We're only an hour and 20 minutes in. I already got it.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yep. That's what Abnormal and Elk sound like.
Yeah. It's canon.
It's canon.
All the little baby ones are just.
They're like even higher.
They're babies. Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I'm laughing too hard.
Oh my god.
I love that that's Alicia's sound when she laughs too hard. You just go, ah!
No, it's fine.
Keeps coming back and
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, no, it's fine. It's okay.
Oh my god. I'm
We're
just
good.
hearing all the little baby ones now. No, I can't. I can't go that high. I can't. My voice won't go that high.
This is why nobody watches that.
this is exactly why some people do.
I actually have gotten compliments on how ridiculous we are, so.
Oh, good.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I think it's my head. It's just a slowly rising. Because the elk scream starts off like really like howly and smooth, and then at the end it just goes. It's so good. It's so,
Oh my god.
What an animal! What a wonderful animal!
He's so majestic.
I'm
so
glad
beautiful.
they exist.
That was the only thing I heard when Zach was reading his story today, and he said a majestic elk in the moonlight, and I was just like, ah!
Because they do that thing where they just throw their heads back like straight up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I have like a tension headache now.
Oh, no.
I know, I can feel it in the back of my head too, from smiling.
Ow.
It's mostly my eyes won't stop watering. They already kind of were, but no, it's just like,
It's okay, dry them out, dry them out.
yeah.
Okay. Ow. God damn it, that hurts.
Sorry.
You're not sorry.
Not really, but yeah. I say it to be polite.
Ooh, alright, we're just gonna skip right past that bitch.
Oh, we're not going to get more details about the elk?
There's a lot of them and they're brown and white. No.
And they howl in the night.
Kit would be familiar with them. There's a number of elk herds that roam around the outside of the Leonfjalls. Really, really big herds. So we're talking like multi-thousand creature herds. And then reindeer and mammoths do the same thing on the inside of mountains. These particular ones, they don't typically come too close to see your reindeer very often, but these ones are definitely like coming out of the woods near Seeger Rayfier and heading north, so they run past you guys.
Screaming the whole way across the field.
It just heads to the sky.
Oh my god. It's like a terrible anime. I love it.
It's like Dragon Ball Z, but elk.
Yeah. They're just
Elk-
channeling their spirit
Elk Ball
bomb.
Z.
Yeah.
But yeah, you run across them in your first few days. Nothing too noteworthy happens. You guys pitched camp each night. Somebody roll me a d20 for the next week.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's you. I did it last time.
11.
11 sharks.
17 sharks.
Just the idea of the sharks just going through the
Yeah.
through the tube.
It sounds like a potato gun. Just like
I imagine it was like a sucking boba up through a boba straw when it's like.
oh yeah, and then
What-
it immediately chokes
Yeah.
you to death.
Yeah.
Just like every time.
Like, yeah, they're strong enough. Like,
Every fucking time. It's not okay. So I don't know what it is about. I'm gonna go on a tangent. I don't know what it is about boba, but you never fucking learn your lesson. Like
Yeah.
it gets stuck and it ends up in your lung every time, and then you're coughing boba across the fucking restaurant.
Yep.
you're not supposed to use your lungs to suck it in. You're supposed to
Nope.
use your cheeks.
Nope. Use my lungs. I gotta get more power in there and just like
You can't go. You have to use
Nope.
use your mouth, not
Nope.
your torso.
I want that boba
Use
in
your
my
mouth, not your
sternum.
bronchioles. But anyway. Sorry, would you roll an 11?
11.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the next bit, I'll actually start putting markers on the map here.
Ooh.
Mercury.
Shoot.
Oh my god.
I've heard an elk that sounds roughly like that. Following the Ursa River, make your way a little north. You get to one of these sort of hairpin turns, and up to a little lake along the road. And we're gonna stop for a little bit of a camp tonight. Who's taking first watch?
I shall take the first watch.
Okay, make a perception check.
19.
All right. Okay. Just double checking. He's great. Every time we sing that,
That's gonna be our running joke.
Perception.
well, every time we sing it, the disgrace gets a little more convoluted.
It does.
At first, it was like overpronounced, like disgrace, and now it's disgrace. It's like piak tactics now.
Tiak, tiak, tiak.
My favorite was when I lied to Silas one time, and you were just like, roll a deception check, and then Ben was like, deception, and you were like, fucking disgrace. And I'm like, you know what? I deserve that.
I forgot I did that.
I deserve it.
That's pretty clever.
Yeah.
Go me. Good job.
Oh my god.
Fucking disgrace.
Yeah.
Um,
I deserved it. I really did.
You really did. You lied to your brand new fucking husband.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Alicia.
Fuck that guy.
Me.
Corey should be suspicious.
No.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be
Don't be suspicious.
fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only person that does that. I will be in the middle of talking with people and start putting on chapstick, and I just keep talking.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
now that you put something on your lips, I have to as well.
Sorry.
I don't have mine here.
No, it's like you watch people put chapstick on, and you must also put chapstick on. It is.
Oh.
required.
Sorry, my mom just texted me, and I asked her for a weighted blanket for Christmas. And she's like, the weighted blanket is supposed to be like by how much do you weigh? So how much do you weigh? And I'm like, oh, we don't have to go into all that.
As long as she doesn't give you. Never mind. I'll save that joke for later.
Okay.
I'll text you.
Okay.
Jesus. All right.
She doesn't watch this. She's not going to sit through 4 hours of me being a fucking nerd.
It's not that. I just
okay.
don't want people watching this to have to think about that. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, text me later.
I'm sending it to the group chat.
Okay. Now I'm curious.
Me too. Yeah, for Kit's Watch, nothing too notable.
Such a dick. But you're right.
It's just made of golf balls.
Oh. Oh, right.
Do you get okay?
I am watching.
Anyway.
I'm watching for the elk.
Yes.
I just love how all of our mics do the volume regulation, so it starts off like, and then it just cuts off.
Oh my God. Can you imagine trying to sleep through that in the middle of the night? And they're just like, you know how coyotes do that thing where they all do it over top of each other, but all the elk are just like screeching?
Yeah.
And it's bouncing off the mountains and like off the water. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Is that what Taiylor in your story idea? The sound, is that what the sound sounds like?
No, but it's a great idea.
That's what it is.
Now it is. Yeah.
It's just a very low rumbling.
Good God, you guys!
I know we're
so. Nothing too noteworthy happens on Kit's watch, though you do notice off in the trees there is a crow staring at you.
Like a super suspicious looking crow, or just like a crow that's sleeping?
A slightly larger crow.
Is it Ashley?
You can't tell.
I shoot it.
You shoot.
No, I'm not going to.
You huck the lightning javelin.
You could.
I could. That crow looks suspicious as fuck.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. You're gonna get fucking javelin.
Be suspicious.
I wasn't.
We're not even doing elk anymore. We're just doing like weird bird sounds.
Yeah. Can I look at the crow to see if there's any like distinguishing marks? Can I like walk over there, look at the crow?
Make an investigation check. Or a nature check.
Oh boy. Investigation. Oh, they're both going to be 4.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks like a slightly larger than average crow, and it is about 20 feet above you, staring at you.
Huh. Hey, crow.
Ah!
I have speak with animals still.
I mean, it's been a few days, so.
No, that's okay. I didn't
Yeah.
change my spells. I'm going to ritually cast speak with animals.
I wish I could do a crow sound.
Caw-caw!
I wish I was Allison Jaffe. We could do that.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I gotta practice it more. I think I can start to do it, but
What is it? You're just like, ah!
no, it's
Yeah.
an actual like. There's a consonant sound that starts it. Instead of just a ah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Speak with animals.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Crow.
Stares at you.
Hello. Why are you staring at me? Are you the goose?
Continues to stare.
Ted, is that you?
What's your passive perception?
19.
God damn.
It's pretty
That's high.
Okay.
If you don't speak, I will shoot you.
I would prefer you don't shoot my bird.
Yeah, yeah.
Silas is standing.
Oh, it's
behind
Ashley.
you.
Oh. Sorry. I thought it was... Isn't Ashley a raven?
No, he's a crow.
He's a crow.
Oh, I thought he was a raven. Oh, okay, I won't kill your bird, I'm sorry. He looks real fucking sus. Like, not gonna lie.
Well, he's keeping watch with you.
I'm keeping watch.
He's helping.
Okay.
Do you not want help?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go to bed. I think it's Marin's turn or something.
It's my all right.
Well, now it's your turn. Have a good time.
Sure. And he walks back to the camp with you, and he sits down. You see him blink, and his eyes go white.
Your mic is kind of quiet, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello?
That's a little better. I think we scream too much, and it's like equalized weird.
It's like, oh, you guys are gonna be doing this for a while, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, let me...
That's good.
Yeah, you're better now.
Yeah.
All right.
We sound like the Bee Gees.
Anyway.
No time to talk.
Yeah, Silas takes the second watch.
I'll come out and join him.
Okay. So after Kit makes a fuck ton of noise and goes back to his bed, you come out. You see Silas, white eyes, as you see Ashley perched nearby. He occasionally flits from tree to tree, just making a circuit of the camp.
Now, with that, he can't hear or see anything, right?
He can, but Ashley can.
Yeah, okay. I just don't want to scare him, I guess. Well, maybe I do. Hold on. I'm gonna creep up beside him and then put my hand on my shoulder and go, ha!
Make a stealth check, and also he can't hear you.
Well, I'll still go, ha, because I don't know what else to do. I don't know. Stealth. Oh, I can't do math. 25.
Okay. He doesn't notice you.
The first time ever.
What? Even when I put my hand on his shoulder?
Oh, you actually
yeah. And go, ha.
Make a dexterity save.
Oh no, he's gonna flip me. Oh, I fucked up. That is a 19. Or wait, save. Unnatural 20.
Okay. So as you reach out and grab his shoulder, he turns back, grabs your arm, and literally flips you. Because he got a 21.
Oh, Jesus.
And you end up like on your back in front of him as he blinks and his eyes come back to him. He's like, what are you doing?
Nope, that was my fault. I'm sorry.
And he like pulls you up and like dusts you off.
I was just poking fun. God. Oh, shit. Sorry, that was my bad, though. I shouldn't have.
That was very good, though. That Ashley didn't notice you.
I'm pretty sneaky.
Occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
What can I help you with, my love?
I don't know. I just figured I would come hang out for a while. Kit made a lot of noise, so I woke up.
I noticed.
And now I can't sleep. So.
All right. Do you want to play Monopoly?
I don't have to. I could just go read a book or something.
I'm joking.
I know. How are you doing?
That's a loaded question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not awful.
That's actually pretty good for you.
Thank you. I know, I'm a miserable bastard most of the time, but...
I try to help.
You do help. But there's only so much pretty and entertaining can do for that.
Well,
among
good.
other things.
Yeah. I'm not awful either, I guess. I guess I am just nervous.
As you should be. I'd be worried if you weren't.
Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be a while till we get to Tul Donos, so that I'm trying to put in the back of my mind, but Senna said that she would have something for me to do while we're up here, and she hasn't said anything yet, so.
I would like it if she didn't say.
I would too, but I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop on that.
Yes, I'm waiting on a few of my own as well.
Like what?
I'm not sure, but you're not the only one with debts to settle.
You didn't... I know you mentioned back in Volfira that you would be asking... You could ask Dolthair for favors and helping out. You didn't do that, did you?
Not for this particular venture, but there are some older debts that I still owe.
Do you mind if I ask what they were for?
Mostly in moments of desperation. Some of them before I met you, and others in moments of spite. I've done a few stupid things with these abilities that I regret. Luck, mostly. Chances to change things, chances to remove people. Things of that nature.
Okay.
There are... I don't mean to be vague, but there are enough instances that I can't remember all of them anymore. Hello, Puck.
Ah, kitty.
He's so angry. Look at that boy.
Oh, he's
There's
really just like,
boy.
yeah, while we're having this really intense conversation, there's Elk in the background going, ah! I mean, I showed you all my cards. Even if you don't remember all of them, you can tell me.
Well, one of them was... I know you've only really met Justine, but I have some other siblings that are problematic. And
I've heard.
my reputation for being the one who doesn't murder everyone may not be exactly true. One of these more serious instances was one of my brothers. He was terrible, to say the least. He terrorized Justine to no end. Well, not to no end. It's done now. But I didn't get rid of him for any need for power or to secure my position. I got rid of him for Justine.
I don't think that's necessarily wrong.
I killed my own brother.
I was gonna kill my own brother.
I know,
If
I
Sylphie
realized
didn't-
how silly that sounded when I said it out loud.
You did what was best for your sister. How's that any different from Sylphie and I and what we did to them?
Killing people doesn't feel good.
It doesn't. But you still have to be able to sleep at night.
I shouldn't say that I regret it, because I don't regret the decision. I regret that it had to happen. If he had decided to be a bit less like our father, then things might have been different.
I'm sorry that you had to make that decision.
It feels strange telling you about these things because I don't feel like... I feel like, compared to you, I shouldn't have any pity or... You've been through worse.
Okay. You can't just say that you're not deserving of some sort of... Just because someone has it worse doesn't mean that what you go through is any less valid. You know, maybe I grew up on the street and you grew up in a mansion, but I don't know, there's things that you've gone through that I haven't gone through that I wouldn't wish to go through, or wouldn't wish anyone to go through, honestly.
When did this turn into therapy?
I think that's what marriage is. Just a big, long therapy session.
I guess it is.
I'd rather therapize than not talk to each other, so...
True. We've both been through a number of, unsavory things.
Yeah.
Just different settings. I'm trying to work up the nerve to be more open about it all, but it's a lifetime of not talking to anyone about these things I'm trying to work through here.
I know. You know what? I honestly think you've been better about it than I have. I actively lied to you for a little while there, so...
That is true, but I'm also... I can't find it in me to be angry about it. I know I should be. But...
I mean... We don't have to bring all that up again, I guess, but... Just know that you look at me like I can do no wrong and that I...
Oh, no, I don't.
Well...
I look at you as someone who can definitely do wrong, but usually has a very good reason for it.
Yeah, well, all of that... I don't think it was a very good reason. It was because I was scared.
Fear is the reason behind almost everything.
Yeah.
What were you afraid of?
I mean... I just got you, you know, and I was afraid that if I went a little too far off the deep end, that you would realize that it was a mistake. I mean, the reason I made the deal in the first place was because I just, you know why, that I can't stand the idea of just being someone's wind-up doll. But I think that fear was clouding a lot of my other judgments too, and yeah. I don't really have a good reason.
No, that makes good sense.
I still shouldn't have done it.
I won't disagree with you, but I also don't think you should beat yourself up about it too much. It's very hard to make rational decisions when all you can think of is fear and lack of freedom.
Yeah.
I actually know that fairly well. At least when I was younger. Now that I'm older, no one can tell me what to do, but, you know.
Except me.
I will usually at least consider your argument.
I'll take it.
All right. Only because that's all you do for mine.
Mm-hmm.
Despite everything, I'm actually weirdly enjoying this journey. You know, the parts of it that aren't fraught with peril and mortal danger.
I've never been outside a city before, so I don't know how much I like camping.
I'm really starting to like it.
It's kinda, I feel gross. I mean, look at my hair is just like greasy and I don't know, it just reminds me a little too much of growing up on the street, I guess, but I don't know. If you like it, then that's great.
Well, we have very different perspectives on that. To you, outdoor living it's not a good thing. It's a lack of something. But for me, it's something I never got to do. It's an adventure. I miss a few things that you would find in a city, but I'm actually quite enjoying it. And while I did have horses back home, there wasn't room to really ride them anywhere. And so this is nice, just traveling. I never thought I would actually see Amnoblin in person. I'm excited to see the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
I've never seen them before.
I kind of lay my head on his shoulder and look up at the sky and I'm like, maybe when all of this is over, we can just build a log cabin out in the middle of nowhere and just say fuck it to everybody else.
Do you actually want that?
Oh, hell no.
Maybe we can look into, if we ever have enough money, we can look into maybe building an estate north of Seeker Rayfear. That way there's a city and the countryside.
Here we go.
If we ever have the money.
Yeah. We'll see.
I'm sure between Kit's ruthless sense of entrepreneurship and my ability to deal with people, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
And who knows, maybe we'll find more bad people to steal from. Who are they going to tell? The police? They're already criminals.
Do you think Kit just doesn't trust me anymore?
I don't necessarily think that's the case.
I don't know. I fucking literally stabbed him in the back. And now he says that some random person has the light staff and won't tell me who it is because he thinks I'm going to run off and give it to Senna.
Well, I can't disagree with him on his thought process, but it's not a lack of trust in you. It's caution and a lack of trust in the people who may be listening.
I don't know. I think it's me.
I doubt that very much. Kit can act shallow, but I don't think he really is. I think he cares more than you give him credit for.
I think he cares too, but I think I don't know. I guess I just felt like there was a little more implicit trust with him and Sylphie from the little that I interacted with them, and
they also had much longer together.
Yeah.
And they've been through a number of difficult things together.
Yeah. And I fucked up, so yeah. I guess I feel bad. Not only did I betray your trust, I betrayed his trust, and I swear I wasn't coming out here just to have a pity party, I swear. I don't know. I also haven't really talked to him about any of this.
Well, that would probably be the next step.
Yeah. Weirdly, you're easier to talk to.
That's not surprising in the least.
Well, yeah.
I'm just more amicable.
Amicable. It's a fun word.
It's a word for friendly.
Yeah, I know what it means. I have an intelligence of 10. I'm not stupid.
All right.
I don't know. This is all just weeks of thinking about bullshit, I guess.
So, I noticed something the other day. That you spent a long time looking out at the ocean. Messing with that ring.
Yeah.
What was that about?
I just don't know why it was brought to me.
You don't think that it was just a nice gesture? That she was returning something to you?
It wasn't mine.
But it was Sylphie's. And from what she told us, it was her friend Jax's before her.
Well, and then now it should be Kit's, so I don't know, I felt like it had been passed down, but then now there's this extra one, and I don't know. And it's weirdly warm. Like, I haven't worn it, I haven't put it on because I don't know what's going to happen if I do. But it's like, it's as if someone has been wearing it. Like, I'll take the chain off and I'll hand it over to him. I'm like, if you want to touch it, so I'm not crazy.
He reaches over and takes it by the chain and looks at it. Sort of messes with it with his fingers. It feels cold to me.
Not to me. I guess I was just asking her if there was some sort of sign that I was supposed to do something with it or something, but she didn't say anything.
Well, apparently she doesn't say much.
Yeah. Which is kind of why I felt like a jackass just even doing it, but
it may also be that you're not what she's looking for, but she cares about you. It honestly may just be a gesture, but it's always something that we can look more into when we get to the city.
yeah.
Or when we get to Hjolmennir. Dee may know a little bit more, considering her profession.
That's true.
I'm interested in seeing this Hjolmennir. I've heard some things about it.
Like what things?
Well, apparently the Ordenhide staff was found there.
Oh. That could be interesting.
It was found earlier this year, if I heard correctly.
Well, I guess we'll see when we get there.
It'll also be another good place to just start begging for help from gods.
Oh, God. I don't want to do that anymore.
Hesperus seems like he would be absolutely lovely.
The least amount of gods involved in my life, the better at this point, but...
Honestly, agreed.
Yeah.
I've been playing around with the idea that maybe after my debts are taken care of, I cut ties with Dulfair.
Is that an easy thing to do?
No. Not in the slightest.
Is
I
there...
don't know yet.
I mean, is there a reason you want to?
I don't want... He's helpful, and he's gotten me out of some situations that I would have otherwise failed horribly or even died in, but I don't want something hovering over me. I already have my mother to deal with. And honestly, for as much as I've trusted Dulfair with some things, I'm not sure of him. He hasn't given me a reason to distrust him yet, but there's just too much that no one knows about him since he essentially died. And this experience with Senna is making me question it as well. These entities change when they die.
I will say, I already kind of... He's not like always listening in on everything, is he?
I don't really know.
Great. Well, I'll just come out and say it then. I kind of don't like him from what you've told me about him. Just because, I don't know, from what it sounds like, you were a vulnerable, depressed kid, and he took advantage of that.
I don't know. I suppose I always gave him a free pass because he was my grandfather's patron as well. I don't know.
That's just from my perspective.
I can understand and appreciate your perspective, and I'm not entirely certain that you're wrong. So,
Well,
we'll see.
yeah. We'll see.
He's not unkind, and he's been fair. So at least for now, I can continue using this relationship, hopefully for the better. But at some point, I may consider cutting ties if possible. I don't know if it's possible. There are some entities that you can't cut ties with, and you have to tether yourself to someone else. But I don't know if that's the case for him. But I'm more concerned about your tethers to Senna and this puppeteer.
Yeah. I guess they'll all get addressed in time.
Yours are a bit more pressing.
Well, I don't know.
No, they are. We're dealing with the Highland cult here, darling. It's very pressing.
Okay.
Are you going to get snarky with me?
No.
I hear that tone.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm definitely not going to get snarky. What are you? Do you even know me?
Sips tea.
All right.
I'm gonna retcon. I'm gonna say I brought my loot out.
That's fine. You could have just had it with you.
Okay, yeah. I have my loot with me.
Okay.
And I start playing a little tune that I've been working on. Yeah, just like
About Jack and Diane.
it's like not a full song, but it's just like a couple bars. And I'm like, I've been working on writing my own music, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think I'll call this one The Ballad of Silas Veneer, the Rogue King.
You're disgusting.
What? All the great bards write about great men.
I am not ballad worthy.
Oh, shut up.
You shut up.
Well, too bad you're getting a ballad, so. No,
I want to hear the ballad of the Kitten Caboodle.
Oh, God. Well, we'll have to write that at some point.
Do you need a theme song?
Yeah. We need a shanty for all the crewmates to sing. I'll work on it. After I finish yours. And I'll just strum away.
He just watches you with this ridiculous little grin on his face.
I look back at him every once in a while, just like,
Just kind of that smile where you're like chewing on the inside of your cheek, just like. But yeah, eventually you guys' watch ends, and Bull takes last watch. Nothing much happens. But just wait a minute, it's break time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, as you guys get ready in the morning to scoot your way along,
Scoot.
Somebody roll me a d20 real quick.
Go ahead, Alicia.
We'll do a longer leg of the journey.
11.
11.
Another 11.
Another 11.
Well, roll it again.
Oh, 13.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay, break time.
Ooh.
All right. Oh yeah, I do the
Yeah.
break. That's right.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry,
Scream,
I was
dude.
just like, let's go. Like, okay, all right, we'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Mhm.
All right,
Boy.
bye.
Boy.
Hi everybody, we're back.
Yay.
I made a super fast mocha. I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
I ate pizza.
Me too. I still have half a piece here that I'm going to be munching on.
Okay. Well, oh yeah. One of you roll me a D100.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you want
Yeah,
me to do it, or
go
do you
ahead.
want to do it?
No, go ahead. I rolled the other 2 D20s.
42.
The meaning of life.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Alright.
There are 42 sharks.
It's always sharks now.
You always look so concerned when your pizza just does something you're not expecting.
How could this have happened?
Right.
I also feel like pizza is like the least graceful food.
Nah.
Um,
It could be worse. You could be eating pudding with a straw.
but I don't know how well that would work out.
It would
but
sound really gross.
yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I want to blow bubbles into pudding now and see what that sounds like.
Ugh.
It probably
imagining
sounds like
it, like-
sex.
In like a gross way, yeah.
Like a really gross. Ugh.
What kind of? No, never mind.
No, to be
Straight
fair, my
sex.
downstairs neighbors have had sex before that sounded like throwing deli meat at the wall.
Okay, that I can kind of picture, I guess.
So, I actually woke up in the middle of the night because I thought somebody had hit a dog. And, like, it was crying like it was going to die or something, and I was looking for it, and then I realized that it was actually the downstairs neighbors. They had their window
Ugh.
open.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right, so as you guys are making your way along for let's do
Making my way.
let's do like there.
What? Oh, sorry. Map.
Yeah. After a few days, you're just going down this main road. Like, you occasionally pass other travelers, wagons, that kind of stuff. This is a general, like, trade route. Along your way, you start to hear a voice up ahead, like, not yelling, but, like, calling out. You hear an older, what sounds like woman's voice, just saying, "Alms! Alms for the blind!"
Nope.
I don't trust that.
And up ahead on this relatively flat stretch, you see an old...
I'm sorry, I just heard all of Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, I started.
desperate woman. No, not quite that. You see an old crone just super hunched over, like so hunched over that she's like less than 5 feet tall, leaning on this gnarled old staff, dressed in
She's a witch.
ragged clothes. Like, there's a bit of moss starting to grow on some of her clothing. Moss, this side of your house.
I love how you
love
turned
that
it into like a song.
That's what Matt did.
Yeah.
It's literally, that's why Liam says, like, I want the sheet music for that. On the eastern moss. But yeah, that's gonna be her voice now. But you see like these wrinkly old hands out, one of them holding a little like metal bowl, the other one holding onto this gnarled old staff, and she has a really like messed up old canvas knapsack on her back, and she's just standing on the side of the road shaking slightly, just the shake of age and possibly Parsons, whatever that Parkinson's, not Parsons. But just standing there, and you get the feeling she might be blind as people are passing her, and she's sort of like not looking at them, but like aware that they're there.
I will approach her, hand on my gun, just like casually. No, just casually.
This is gonna be a Vox Machina moment.
No, just casually, and then I will give her.
Make a stealth check as you approach, just because I want to know if she can hear you.
Okay. Well,
not that you're being sneaky, but...
Yeah. Oh, wow, she does not hear me, I don't think. That's a 25.
She isn't aware that you're approaching.
Yeah.
But you just get closer and she says, "Arms for the blind."
Yes, here,
And she turns her face toward you, and you see this, like, classic, like, fairy tale witch, like, long hooked nose, and, like, the jutting out bottom jaw with, like, the little, like, moles with hair coming out of it. Very Nanny McPhee meets, like, Hansel and Gretel witch.
Oh, boy. I'm going to, does she have like a bowl or something?
Yeah, she's holding on to a little like metal brass bowl.
Okay, and it's filled with money, I assume, or
there are a couple pieces of copper in there.
Okay. I will take out 5 gold and I will drop it in there.
And she hears the clink, and you see this toothless smile spread across her like curled in lips, and she's like, "Oh, you're so sweet, darling. You're so nice."
Oh, it's nothing, really.
The blessings of the evening star be upon you.
You too. And I'm really quickly going to walk back away.
Okay. Anybody else going to interact with her?
Sure.
Make a stealth check. See if she can hear you.
Okay. I say I walk up to her not holding my gun.
You don't have one.
Oh, stealth check is not great. It's 10.
Well, that was a natural 1. She doesn't hear you.
Oh!
She's too, like, excited by the sound of several coins. She's like, "Oh, what a nice young one." Oh.
And I walk up and I take out 5 gold as well. And I, like, put my hand under hers to, like, steady it while I put the coins in.
And she turns toward you. You see the same, like, blind eyes and hooked nose.
Like, here you go.
And you drop them in, just blink, blink, blink. And she's like, "Oh, such nice young people today. Blessings of the evening star upon
this is
you."
Like halfway between the kobold and also slightly Mrs. Doubtfire.
A little bit.
It's throwing me.
But as you're holding like the bottom of her hand that's holding the bowl, she like lets go of her staff and it rests against her shoulder. And she reaches out and like pats your hand.
Okay.
And she's like, may the star watch over you."
What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
Walking wherever the sun takes me.
Wouldn't that be in a circle?
It sure is.
I'm going to walk back over since Kit's talking to her. Like, what star are you talking about?
And she just gestures upwards toward the sky.
What, the sun?
Of course, the only evening star there is.
Okay. Okay.
And she like sort of like wavers between the two of you, and she's like, Did your parents never teach you about Hesper?
I'm woefully uneducated.
I've heard of him.
Unfortunately.
Well, she said Hesper, not Hesperus.
Oh.
Kit would know. You guys both know that the name of the sun here is Hesper, named after Hesperus. And when she says the evening star, this will be not common knowledge to most folks, but Kit will know this, that one of his nicknames is the Evening Star or the Twilight Star.
Is he like? I just keep fucking thinking of Lucifer because he's known as the Morning Star, and I'm like,
No, not
It's
quite.
Satan.
This lady's a Satanist.
Both of you make religion checks.
Okay.
Oh boy. It's 13.
Religion.
Religion.
Yeah. Unnatural 20.
All right. Well, Kit gets a little bit of a pass because this is part of his culture. Hesperus, the god of the sun, in the Balin pantheon, he's generally regarded as a very pacifistic entity. And he's also known as a fallen god, not in the sense that he was like struck out of the sky. I know the parallels to Lucifer are interesting here. But he didn't lose his god status. What you guys would be aware of is similar to inspired in part a little bit by Matt Mercer's world. There was an event known as the Dissolution that cast this world's divine gate. And in the wars between the gods over basically who would hold the most dominion over mortals, most of the Balin gods refused to fight. They decided to remain neutral. Or they didn't refuse to fight. They refused to go out and like wage war against other gods. Instead, they stayed in place and protected their own. This is part of why their sphere of influence is weaker outside of Amnoblin. The only one of them who really did a lot of fighting was Zerai, being the goddess of war. But Hesperus has a kind of bad reputation now that he refused to even defend his own people and help them when they were being attacked. The town of Hjolmennir, which is a sort of a cliffside village, was the center of his worship. And it was attacked by followers of several gods, including Bahamut, Taiylor, so on and so forth. And he did not show up to defend them back when gods could still come to the earth directly. A lot of people therefore refuse to worship him anymore or follow anything he stands for. Kit, however, being Elusir and being connected to the Dulmaric culture, would know that the real story is a little different. It wasn't that Hesperus didn't come, it was that he couldn't. He was sealed away by an opposing god and basically couldn't save his people. But ever since then, people have been slowly tearing down temples to Hesperus, even though he's this very benevolent, kind entity. His worship has been getting a resurgence in the last, 2.5 decades or so, due to the work of a few priests out of Hjolmennir. And also apparently some effort on his part to actually reach out and choose champions again. So, yeah.
Interesting.
So, do you need help? Or are you good?
Oh, you've already helped me enough, darling. It's so kind of you.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. You're just You're just wandering? You don't need to get anywhere or anything like that?
Oh no, I just follow the sun.
Okay. Well, I hope that you have a blessed starry day then.
And she smiles.
Cool. All right, Kit. You wanna
Is she blind because she's been staring at the sun?
Her eyes are not fried, no.
Oh, okay. I was like slightly concerned. So
She's just very, very old.
gotcha. Like, okay, well, happy trekking. Also, don't let anybody fool you. That's gold in there, not copper.
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
The gold sounds different from the copper.
Yep, it's Mrs. Doubtfire.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Lessons of the evening start upon you.
yes.
And she takes her staff and starts walking away.
And to you.
Okay. I take my hand off my gun.
Yeah. Did she?
You hear Silas behind you go, "That was interesting."
I mean, besides her just being a crazy old woman?
Sure.
Do you think she's still alive?
What tipped
What?
you off? What tipped you off, Sai?
What is that sarcasm?
No, I'm just wondering if you were seeing something that we're not.
No, it was strange.
Okay, all right.
I've never wanted my cleric powers back until now.
You also don't typically see followers of Hesperus in this part of the continent. Or anywhere out in the open, really.
She was really old, so maybe
That's
she
true.
just fell behind on the times.
And maybe things have changed. I don't know.
Yeah, that too.
Maybe she was a witch.
And Bull says, I kind of liked her.
Of course you did.
And he's like, actually, and he turns to like look and like see if she's still there. She's gone.
She's fucking ghost.
Ghost lady.
We just gave 10 gold to a ghost.
Uh,
Or a fairy.
well.
Or a witch.
Both of you make perception checks.
Oh God. It was the goose.
There's a barn owl.
No.
Perception?
Ugh. 8.
25.
Kit, you notice after you guys get going again and you're like just talking about like, gosh, that was weird. Maybe like a mile later, you notice something strange on the edge of the road, like something glinting in the sun.
I investigate it.
Okay, you make an investigation check.
Oh god.
It's in the ditch.
It's not good. Investigation is 6.
6? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Actually, no, it's pretty obvious. Change that into an athletics check instead.
Athletics. 6.
Okay. So you see this glint, and you go over to the edge of the road on the edge of this pretty deep ditch, and it's under like a very thin layer of water at the bottom. And you go up to it, and you're like, "What is that?" And you slip and fall down into the ditch.
Great.
You splash into the bottom, get covered in wet, cold grass and slime, but you do notice that sitting in 2 distinct little piles is 5 platinum in each pile.
I take the platinum?
Okay, you take it. It's cold.
I take all 10.
Mm-hmm.
And I bring it back up to Marin.
Oh God, you're covered in shit. What?
I slipped. So
Obviously.
you know how we gave her 5 gold apiece?
Uh-huh.
There were 2 piles of 5 platinum each?
Okay.
Do you...
You think that has something to do with her?
I have this sneaking suspicion that I've played this Final Fantasy game and I can't remember what creature this is. It's a magic pot, but we just gave something that just transformed our money.
That's not what that is.
I mean, it sounds a little bit more like a coincidence than anything.
I suppose it could be. I don't know, she was just really weird.
I mean, yeah, but...
You would also notice that these coins are minted with the symbol of the broken sun, which is Hesperus' symbol.
Oh, they're Hesper coins.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really freaky coincidence.
Do you want 5 platinum?
Yes.
Okay, same.
Cool.
Oh god, I just deleted a number and I don't know what it was. There we go. Okay.
Platinum.
And by delete I mean erase. Cool. Well, that was our goodwill for the day.
Yeah.
Too bad we can't find her. I'd give her like 500 gold or something.
I don't think that that's the reason that we... Oh, for one thing, that's not the reason that we got this. This is just some poor person must have dropped it or something like that. Or another thing, I don't think that's the reason that we should be giving old women, money.
Strange women on the sides of roads waving bowls in the air, proclaiming you King of England.
Yeah. Exactly.
Watery tot throws a sword at you? Sorry.
But yeah, that's not the reason. I think that if for some reason she was like, oh yes, I'm going to take your gold and turn it into platinum, I don't think the reason was just because we gave her the money. It was probably because it was a nice thing to do. So if we go back and find her and then give her more money, that's not going to be a very nice thing to do.
I mean,
it's just going to be selfish.
Okay.
I'm just saying, before you get your hopes up and throw us off course for like 2 days or whatever, because I know you and I know you're going to be like, ooh, money. But
no, it's okay. It was fun. Shall we continue on searching for more old women who need help?
Sure.
Okay. We continue.
We continue.
Roll me another d20.
I think this is you, or is this me? I don't know. I think the D100.
Okay, I'll roll it.
Hey, buddy.
10.
We've already done 10.
Well, I don't think it matters.
No, roll it again.
Oh. 18.
That's a new one.
Is Titan the DM now? He's the closest to the mic.
Weave your story, sir.
Roll for Meowshitive.
That was horrible.
Wow.
Shut up!
Roll for me wisdom.
It's Meowsdom?
Meow wisdom?
No.
Roll perception.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
You guys are ridiculous. All right.
Sleight of paw.
Few more days and nights of camping pass. And you guys are getting close to the town of Vague. Vague is honestly a little bit forgettable, like trading post town. Just a tiny little place. Its major claim to fame is just that it's a stopping point between Urskar and Seeger Rayafir. But as you guys are maybe like a day south, you stop for the night and get all of your camping gear out and settled. And you go through first watch goes by, let's just say it was Bull. And on second watch, which is Silas, you all hear just a very loud, like loud enough to wake you guys up with, or hold on, what's Marin's passive perception?
12.
12?
Wow.
Not
Okay,
great.
not enough to wake up Marin. Kit, you wake up to the sound of a very sharp gasp.
Like a Silas gasp or like...
Probably.
Okay. I sit up in my tent. I'm like, Silas, what's wrong?
Come outside.
All right. I go outside.
And you see him staring straight up at the sky
Is
as
it
a
the sun?
ribbon of
Oh.
green light begins to
The
move
Northern
past.
Lights.
And you see little crackles of red energy here and there. And you just see him like mouth open, just
Marin!
the green light
What?
going across his face.
Marin!
What? I'm awake. I'm holding Ace of Spades out in front of me. What?
Come on. Get out
Come
here.
outside, Dawn.
What? No, okay, who's dying? Who's dead?
Everybody's
Put the gun-
dead. Get out here.
No,
the gun
everyone's dead. What are you talking about?
And Silas gets up and like grabs the gun. He's like, "Look."
No. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, pretty.
And you guys hear Bull like grumble and like poke his head out of his tent. He's like, "What are you all doing?"
Look up.
Look.
Okay. That's pretty nice.
It is nice.
And Marin, you have never seen, as you like look back down, you've never seen Silas. You've never seen him in the state of like an awestruck little boy, where he's just staring up with like the mouth hanging open, just looking back and forth, scanning the sky.
So cute.
And
I'm
he
gonna
just,
just snuggle up next to him.
yeah, he like notices and looks down. He's like, he wraps an arm around you and stares up the sky. You're in a fairly open bit of land, so you can basically see it over the forest on the horizon. Just this sort of crown going around the north horizon. I don't think from where you guys are, you can't quite see the Leon Falls yet. But you can tell that this aurora probably follows the top of the Leon Falls, just with the distance. And you're, like I mentioned, you're maybe a little bit less than a day out of Vague, and you're near a few other people who are also camping out. You guys have noticed, like, there's a lot of people camping along this road as they travel. But off in the distance, in the woods nearby, you start to hear people singing. And Kit would recognize the song.
Oh.
It is without going too crazy Disney, you know the opening song to Frozen?
Yes.
It's in that spirit.
Gotcha.
And you hear these voices singing in Thunar. And Kit would know this tradition. Basically, anytime the aurora appears, people stop whatever they're doing and sing. The aurora being, while people understand what it is, like scientifically, the legends behind it talk about it as if it is the trail or the train of Atlaran's dress as she walks the skies. And so it's special to especially the Dalmarig people. Your people a little less so because you don't follow the Dalmariga so closely. But it is like a phenomenon that is held very dear to their hearts.
I think Sylphie and Kit saw the Northern Lights
They did once.
at some point. Yeah,
Mhm.
at the very big, like maybe not the beginning, but yeah,
It was
a
sometime
while
in
ago.
Northern Harris.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
So these voices, do they sound like they're in the town, or do they sound like they're
No.
like in the woods?
They're like nearby to you. They're in the woods.
Oh. Should we go see?
I mean, if you want to, do you? I mean, there are a bunch of other people camping around us, but if you want to go,
Is this a regular
join
campground?
in.
I mean, it's not a campground, but people have been camping regularly all along this road and this river.
Yeah.
So, like, you've been passing people fairly constantly.
Okay, gotcha. Then I'm not so worried about it then.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could probably assume safely that it's like either some Delmaric traders or a hunting party or something like that. Make me another perception check just for fun.
Both of us, or
Yeah.
okay.
19.
8.
Okay. Kit, you would notice looking off in that direction that there are some larger figures among the trees, like huge figures, like some kind of large animals.
I kind of point them out to Silas and Marin. Like, what are those?
Silas isn't paying any attention.
Okay. I point them out to Marin. I'm like, what do you think those are?
I don't know.
They don't look humanoid?
No, they're way too big to be humanoid. They're definitely like quadrupedal.
Oh.
Are there
They're mammoths.
antlers? Mammoths.
Yeah, they're mammoths.
There's a few different types of shapes. It's a little dark to see.
Oh. I want to go investigate them.
Okay, make a investigation check, I guess.
I'm gonna stay back.
And a stealth check if you want to be sneaky.
I want to be sneaky.
Okay.
All right, so stealth is 16. Investigation is is 10.
Okay. So you shimmy your way along through the tall grass toward the edge of the woods. Thank you, Von.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to get pretty close to be able to kind of make out what they are. The trees are making it hard to see. But as you get closer, you start to realize that there's a few different types of creatures, and the first one that you can really make out for sure is indeed a mammoth. A fairly young, kind of smallish mammoth on the edge of camp, asleep next to what at first you think is just a gigantic boulder, but is actually a very, very large mammoth that is fast asleep and not moving. And getting a little closer, you can see a few more, mostly very young, most of them without parents as far as you can see. Like this one parent that you can see up close, it seems to be the only one. But you also see among the group a number of what appear to be reindeer bedded down, and scattered in amongst them you see basically sled dogs, like huskies and malamutes, big old puffy fur dogs. Most of them are either most of them are either chained to the tusk of a mammoth or chained to a stake set into the ground. And then in the middle of this huge group, you see a small campfire with a number of humanoid figures gathered around. And they've sort of got their backs up against what look to be at least the start of snow sleds. Like they're working on building them. Otherwise, they do have some carts with them.
I guess I can sneak in.
Okay.
And talk to them.
Hold on. Oh, none of the animals notice you.
Yes.
As you go in through, weaving your way through the dogs and the Lefants and the reindeers. As you get closer, you do notice that most of the people at the fire appear to be Geary, so a little bit bigger than Goliaths. They're also part giant, so they range anywhere from like 9 to 12 feet tall.
Jesus.
And then in among them are humans, elves, probably not dwarves, but maybe a couple orcs. And they're all just kind of chilling around. They appear to all be awake at the moment, singing.
I will walk in, be like, "Hey, everybody."
The moment you speak up, like several bows and crossbows are trained on you.
It's okay. I'm related to you, sort of.
And among them, one of the Geary giants stands up. This sort of paler skinned, blonde-haired, big beard man in furs and leathers. He stands up and just towers over you at twice your height, rather, and looks down at you and says, would be saying in Thunar, because he does recognize that you're Elusir, says, "What do you want here?"
Oh, nothing. I just heard you guys singing. Saw you had cool animals. Just thought I'd say hi.
And he leans down to get a better look at you. Says, "You're, what totem are you? You look different."
Coyote.
Coyote?
Yeah.
You must be one of the Urskarians.
I'm from Amnoblin. But we are in Irakel now.
Yeah, he stands up straight and sort of waves off everybody else, and they put down their weapons. He says, "Well, any Manamar is a guest of the Dulmarig," and he motions you toward the fire.
I go to the fire. Sorry, I'm yawning like crazy.
It's okay. They do have like a little small cauldron of warm cider going, and one of them offers you a cup. They all seem a little suspicious of you, but not as much as they would be if you were a skull.
So what brings you guys out here?
One of the orcs among them, half-orc, speaks up and says, "We're herders. We take animals into town and bring back whatever we can buy with the money."
You seem to have a lot of baby mammoths here.
They're not necessarily for sale. They just have nowhere to go at the moment.
Do you raise them?
Yes.
Cool.
In part with some of the Geary who wander inside the Jotun circle. All these little ones are orphans. They don't have parents. So they can't make it inside the Jotun circle. We raise them outside, and then when they're old enough, we send them back in. And you do know of this practice. within the Jotun Circle, nomadic tribes of Giri herd mammoths basically all around the outside ring, along the edges of the Leonfjalls, but still within the Arctic Circle. And they basically do this to just follow where the food is, and sort of let things regrow behind them.
Gotcha.
And then they, a little bit inspired by Skyrim, they do like make byproducts like mammoth cheese and whatnot, which sounds gross, but I promise it's wonderful. At least in this world, it's wonderful. And they sometimes sell one of the mammoths to be slaughtered if they need food or extra money. But you know of this practice where if a mammoth can't survive within the Jotun Circle, it will be sent out to some of the Dulmaric tribes just outside the circle to either be raised or get healthy, and then it'll be sent back to one of the herders.
Gotcha.
So these guys, the Dulmarig outside of the circle, are primarily reindeer and elk herders.
Okay. I don't know. I don't really want to bother them. I was just curious what was going on. All right. Well, I guess we can stay in like chat for a little bit, but I probably am just gonna head back to camp eventually.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
No problem. Just a little piece of lore for you.
Did you go find new friends then?
I found a bunch of mammoths.
Oh, is that what
people?
those are?
I found herders.
Oh. Okay.
And Silas looks over. He says, "Mammoths? Aren't they
Yeah.
extinct?"
What? No, they're not
Are they?
extinct.
Is that something that Marin would have thought too? Or?
Probably.
Okay. Like, are you sure they were mammoths and not just like weird moose or something? I don't know.
Do you want to see one?
I look over at
literally
Silas.
right over there.
I look over at Silas like, do you want to go see a mammoth?
I kind of do.
Oh, let's go see him.
All right, you guys need to be really quiet.
I'm quiet. I'm stealthy as fuck.
Be very
I am.
quiet.
Roll stealth checks.
Oh, natural one.
24.
Well, with Silas on the lower end, you fail as a group, so
Damn it.
you make your way back over, sneaking. Bull comes with you, so you should probably roll for him too. Yeah, it's not good. Make your way back over, and in your excitement to see the giant hairy elephants, Marin, you end up tripping over like a badger or something. I don't know.
No, hold on.
I
He
had the
got a
natural
nat one. I had a 24.
I'm sorry.
I am stealthy as fuck.
Sorry, Kit trips over a badger. Probably a possum because it's nighttime.
Of course.
And you just hear as it runs away.
Yeah.
Screaming. And you see all of the animals like wake up and like start standing up. And you see the adult mammoth stand up and like crunch through a few branches as it picks itself up. And it turns and looks at you with these huge curled tusks coming out. And you see the little baby mammoth like standing between its front legs.
Never mind.
I told
Never
you,
mind.
mammoth. Fucking
Okay.
possums everywhere.
believe you.
Jesus
I believe you.
Christ.
And you do see attached to this mammoth's tusks are a few chains that lead to some of the dogs. And the dogs all like come forward, like sniff in the air. They don't start barking, which is weird for sled dogs. They seem fairly well trained. But they're just like snuffling the air and they like start pushing toward you and like pulling on the mammoth. And so as they pull, the mammoth follows. And so you just have this group of animals coming toward you.
Oh, big animals. Okay.
Yeah.
Should we?
And the dogs are just like pulling, and a couple of them like yip and yap at you, and eventually one of the Malamutes gets up to you guys and like just starts sniffling everywhere.
I'll give him a pet.
Just like a little boof.
Oh. Is the mammoth close enough now where like I can...
Each of the chains are about 10 feet long, so it's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay. I will cautiously walk forward, hand out, and see if I can like give him a little pet on the nose.
You see the trunk like swaying a little bit and like curling at the end. And the little baby mammoth is like standing like right under its chest, like looking at you, and the little trunk is just waving back and forth. And you see little nubby tusks on him, and you actually have to step like, because the dogs are in the way and so are the chains, you have to step between its tusks to get up close to it. And just these gigantic ivory spears on either side of you. There's two sets. There's like the main curved set, and then there's an outer shorter set. But as you step in, it just like lifts its trunk and like starts like prodding and like searching.
Just give him a little gentle pet.
Make an animal handling.
I don't think I'm very good
God.
at that. Nope, I'm
natural
not.
one. Come on, natural one.
Oh, it was a 5.
5 total?
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Okay. I back off really fast.
No, it like gives like a little short trumpet, like as you get a little too close to the baby.
Oh, okay.
But as
A little
you pull
short
back,
trumpet.
cute. But as you pull back, as like this mother mammoth seems a little agitated, the baby follows you, and it's just like stumping along on these little short legs.
Stumping along.
It looks like it can't be older than like just a few days.
Oh.
Just unsteady, like tromping, and it follows you, and like the adult mammoth like follows it, so you're just being followed by a group of 6 animals all at once.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I'll back up a little bit then, just
The
like
baby just keeps following you.
okay.
And you do see like some of the people at the campfire watching this now. Just you could probably see that they've got little grins on their faces, just watching this all unfold.
I'm gonna reach down and pet the baby.
And he like curls his trunk around your arm
Oh,
and won't let go.
oh, sigh. This is the cutest fucking shit. Oh my god.
You are in so much danger right now.
I know, but like, look at his little face.
Silas like very carefully steps up next to you and like reaches out and just sort of pats his trunk just a little bit. And you see one of the Geary step out and like just watching this, but has a hand on one of the chains attached to the tusks, and you can see the dogs like go up to him and it's like just looking for attention as he's just watching what you're doing. It seems calm for the moment.
Okay. I won't linger too long. I'll just give him a couple little pets and then I'll back off.
Yeah. And as the little baby like tries to follow you again, the mammoth like turns its tusks and like pushes him away, and like takes him back to where they were chilling. The dogs get dragged away by this gigantic mammoth, and the Geary giant lets them go and then turns and looks at you and says, "You are very lucky."
Yeah, or just very stupid, probably both.
Words of the wise: don't touch newborn mammoths.
Oh, right. I don't have a lot of experience with any mammoths.
I can tell that, Skull.
Actually, they call me Kulo.
He looks at Kit.
Yeah.
I was affectionately dubbed.
All right.
DJ Kulo.
That's all I know how to sing is just that. DJ Kulo. That's it.
But he sort of looks you guys up and down and says, I never asked what your business was here, Elusir.
Oh, we're just going to town.
Which town?
We're going to the one that's coming up. And then we're going to the other one. And then we'll go to Tuldanost.
Long story short, we're going to Tuldanost, yeah.
It's an interesting journey to make as winter's setting in.
We have things to do.
I assume so. Well, good luck, and don't touch any more baby mammoths.
Will do.
The same goes for baby reindeer and elk. And he walks back toward the campfire. You do see, as he's going through, one of the probably younger sled dogs has managed to pull its stake free and is like dragging its chain behind him, and he's just wandering around. And he comes like bouncing up to you guys like this high Siberian husky looking guy.
Puppy. I give him little scratches behind his ears.
And we're
Just
touching.
the tongue lolling out. All
Well,
over
it's a
the place.
puppy. It's the dog. It's not the mammoth. It's fine. He said not to touch the baby mammoth. I didn't touch the baby mammoth. I touched the puppy.
Oh my god.
Boof.
Scratches. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he
He'll-
just lay down on the floor and scream like huskies do?
Yeah. My neighbors must love me right now.
Right.
Yeah. No, he's pretty chill. He makes some sound, but he's not too crazy. And he'll probably follow you guys back to camp because he's broken loose of his little chain thing.
Oh. I kind of like look over before we go too far. Like, hey, your dog, he keeps following me. I look back down and go home.
He just stares
Go
at
home.
you.
Go home. Go home.
And he follows your finger like,
Go home. Go. Oh, God. I'm gonna name you Bucky because you're dumb as hell.
and one of the wood elves comes out and like grabs the end of the chain and is like quietly like chiding this husky, just like, what are you doing? Come on. He drags him back into camp and like drives the stake back into the ground.
I look at Silas and I'm like, I know that was like a little perilous,
No.
but
No dogs.
no.
Okay.
For one thing, I think that's a decision that we could both make together, not just you.
No.
For another thing, I was just going to say that I was excited that I touched a baby mammoth and a big mammoth. That was really cool.
That was.
Yeah.
No dogs.
We'll talk about it.
No.
We'll talk about it.
We already know what happened to the last time this group had a dog.
To be fair, you weren't around.
They're fine.
I was told all about it.
They're fine. They're living off in. Oh God! I just realized you said that they're living off in an island. That sounds a lot like they're dead.
The dogs?
Yes.
No, they're not dead. They're living at Tanris's estate.
That sounds.
No, they're not.
They're
Yeah, they
on
are.
Ambro.
No.
They're on Ambro.
And
That's right. They're living on a Druid island with some of the most powerful druids in the continent with Mothman, Bath Matt.
Yeah. Do you understand that when people say that stuff, it sounds a lot like they're dead, and you just don't.
No, that's when they go to summer camp.
Like Sleep Lake.
Yeah. They go
Okay.
to Pet Cemetery Summer Camp.
You probably shouldn't say pet cemetery either, but
Okay. They go to Pet Seminole Camp. They go to become priests.
that's
I think I prefer the farm.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they're going to the farm.
Yeah. Okay. They're not actually they didn't
No, they're with druids. They're probably better off than they ever would have been.
Okay.
And Bull speaks up and says, yeah, I actually left them with the druids. They're okay.
Okay. Him I actually believe.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the honest one.
Mm. Shall we go to bed?
Yeah, let's.
All right. The rest of the night passes peacefully, and the next day, you guys head into the outpost, trading post thing, whatever, of Vague. Vague is what?
Sorry, I've got like 100 stupid jokes because
Yep,
the name is
I
vague.
knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I'm like, does it have any discernible features, or is it like kind of
Shut
vague?
up.
Is this like a straightforward kind of town, or is it just kind of like, it's a town?
It's sort of vague.
Yeah. Like, it's got buildings. It's got people. It's.
If somebody ever asked me about this town, I'd be like, I don't remember. It's kind of vague.
I was here. It was there. It was kind of somewhere, you know. Yeah. What was it like there? It was.
Oh my god.
Breaking Taylor's world since 2020. Or whatever year it is.
We can
in-game.
just end the campaign.
Ah!
You
Everyone
can all
dies.
just all die.
Yeah.
You get to the town of Vague, and there's just a horribly contractable black plague. You all die.
Is it kind of like, do we have a good idea of what kind of plague it is, or is it just kind of
It's a vague rat plague.
a vague rat plague?
Yeah, it's a vague plague.
A vague plague. Oh man. So is it actually called Vague, or is it Jan Vague?
No, Janveg is a separate town.
So where the fuck is Vague? Oh, there's Vague.
Yeah.
It's the fucking town between Urskar and Sigarayafir.
I was looking further west, sorry.
No, follow the line.
There is no line on my side.
Yes, there is.
I don't
There's a
see any
purple
line
line.
either.
Nope.
What?
Nah.
So fuck.
Nah, bro.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh,
How dare.
wait. Do I see one
Wait,
now? Yeah,
maybe,
now I see
yeah.
one.
Hold on. Let me. Oh, now I see it. Yeah.
We followed the
No.
river.
No, excuse me.
Bless you.
Sorry. I was hoping it'd be silent.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I was hoping it would be silent, but it wasn't.
I just belched in surprise.
All right. Well, it was all fun. Bye, guys.
Just embarrassed yourself live on the internet.
I
Good
think
job.
I've done it before.
Yeah, you
I'm
have multiple
sure.
times actually. It's okay.
No.
Good job, Alicia. But anyway, the town of Vague is fuck. I need to rename these things now.
No, it's fine.
The town of Vague is a trading outpost, and so primarily most of the town is inside a palisade that's just a rough ring around the perimeter. And then there are some homes and farmland and a little bit of logging going on the outside edges. But as you guys approach, you see that there are two gates to Vague. There's the one facing south, one facing north. And as you guys come in, there's a number of local watchmen at the palisades, but they look pretty unenthused, and some of them are even like asleep, leaning against the walls, or at least half asleep.
Is anybody watching The Watchmen?
Shut up.
Sorry. I had to.
God, fuck.
Do they look unique or like?
Or are they just kind of generic, like, yeah, they're guys? No!
Go pet my cat.
Oh, God.
Hi, buddy.
Well, we're godless again.
Yep. Welcome to the Marin and Kit show.
Hey!
Absolutely not, you motherfuckers. This is my world. But yeah, they're not vague guardsmen. They're vague guardsmen. They wear a uniform of blue and green with little white accents here and there. Mostly these are like militia. They're not a really organized group. A lot of them look like they're pretty much farmers or hunters, and a lot of them look pretty young. Most of them are not Dalmarig. You have noticed between Sigurreifir and Vague, most of the people who look like they're in charge of like caravans of any like camps you've seen. While there have been Dalmarig people, mostly it's been Skull who are in charge of everything. And here is no different. You do see Dalmarig traders here, sort of peddling their wares and trying to make a little bit of money. But the main buildings in town that draw people in, which would include a meat hall, an inn, couple like permanent shops, all of them are run by Skull. And you do see here in this town, there is a small, well, comparatively small, if you're looking at like the factory back in Sigurreifir, there's a small hull-drawn company cannery here.
Is it also dumping chum into the ocean?
No, this one deals mostly with, instead of, I shouldn't call it a cannery, it's not a cannery. Hull-drawn deals in several different areas of like food and like preservation. So in this particular place, this would be like a hull-drawn like smokehouse basically, where they preserve meats and probably have like a pickling line and that kind of thing. So you see this big partially metal, partially stone, a little bit of wooden, just big triangular building that has smoke billowing out of the top of it.
I lean over to Kit and I go, this one's smaller.
Yeah, but what if these people need the food to get through the winter?
Since when did you have morals?
I was just feeling really bad about putting people out of work. I told you. I mean, we could. And it is a smokehouse. I mean, fires happen.
It's true. Also, I'm sure they all survived before they set up a big factory here.
That's true.
They'll just go back to the way things were.
Huh.
We could get, like, some general consensus, if that makes you feel better.
That's true. See how people feel about it?
Yeah. If they hate it, or if they are like, no, please, God, we'll die without it, or whatever.
Okay. Well, let's go to the meat hall and see what people say.
Yeah. Just casually. Just strike up conversation with people.
Very casually, like, how do you feel about the cannery? The hull-drawn company?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay.
We go to the meat hall.
Okay.
It's called, there's no specific name for it. It's just called the mead hall because this is big.
It's just like a plain wooden sign.
Yep.
With letters on it.
Helvetica font.
Yeah. Oh my god. Everything's in Helvetica.
There's no brand for anything. It's just,
It's just the name. The meat hall. The shop. The store.
Yep.
So what's in the mead hall?
I'm assuming mead, but not a specific.
No, it's not branded. It's not a brewery or anything. It's not craft mead.
Yeah. No.
It's just,
Well, they have the mead, but then they also have the craft mead.
Oh my god. I love that the brand is just like the craft mead.
It's just the descriptor.
All the labels look exactly the same. Oh my god.
Okay, we're done. I don't want to say I swear because I probably won't be able to hold to that.
Oh yeah.
It is called the Pilgrim Mead Hall.
Aww. I mean,
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck both of you. Yes, called the Pilgrim Mead Hall. It does have, you did mention it does have its own brewery off the back, because you don't really ship mead on this continent. Everybody just makes it on their own. But it is a long rectangular building, full of super long tables and benches with two separate bars at either end. And running either end appear to be twin female dwarves.
There's twins at each end or just two people?
One sister at each end.
Ah, okay.
yeah.
Do you want to take
I'll
one
go
and
up.
take the other?
Yeah.
Okay. We split.
I'll go up to one and I'll be like, good. Is this morning? Is it morning?
You guys would be arriving early evening.
Oh, okay.
So the hall is fairly busy. There's quite a few people in there drinking, eating. A lot of people who just got off work.
Okay.
But yeah, as you come down to the bar, one of these female dwarves, long dark hair, kind of got mutton chops going on the sides because dwarves, they all have beards. Very simple mix of clothing, just like cotton clothing with deer hide vest and pretty hardy, like the precursor to denim pants. And she's just going along this bar. She's like a raised platform behind it, and just slinging drinks down either side. But as you approach, she looks up and says, "Yeah, what can I get you?"
I guess I'll have mead.
Well, what kind?
I turn to Silas, like, eyes, like, help me.
And he's like, "What do you want me to do? I don't know anything about this place.
Okay.
I don't know anything about mead."
I
And
thought you would know something.
You hear the woman say, "All right, we've got Viking blood, we've got oak barrel, we've got," and she like picks up a little like clipboard. Says, "We've got hopped mead.
Oh my god.
Do you prefer sweet? Do you prefer bitter? Do you prefer sour?"
Sweet's great.
Okay. And she goes and reaches under the bar, and you hear like you hear her like pulling on the tap of a keg that like has the
Yeah. Yes, I know what you mean.
what's it called? Craft mead has natural carbonation to it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
And she fills up a tankard for you and slaps it on the bar. You can immediately smell the honey.
Thank you. You know, for a town called Vague, you have a lot of specific types of drinks.
You think you're the first person to make that joke?
No, just it's good.
I'll have you know that the word vague means trader in Thunar.
Okay.
This is Vague Post. Trader Post.
Good to know.
Kit would know that.
Yes, he would.
Yes.
Asshole.
Well, thank you. It's great.
3 copper.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put down 6 because I feel like an asshole.
And she's like, all right. And she scoops that up, and Silas gets his own drink, and Bull is with Kit on the other end.
So I noticed that you have a Hjolmennir in town.
That we do.
How you guys feel about it?
They're a bunch of assholes.
Tell me about
But
it.
they keep the place in money, so I guess it's not that bad.
So I guess if it were to go away, that would be a bad thing. Generally.
Just hypothetically, if someone were to fucking burn it down.
No, I said go away. I didn't say burn it down. I didn't say anything about it.
Make me a deception check.
How do you even get a roll for that? That was terrible.
It's
My
not.
God.
It's not necessarily a lie, but you're covering something up.
Okay. It's a 17.
Okay.
Just hypothetically, not.
Well, probably a number of hunters would take a bit of a hit to their business. We'd certainly be out of a bunch of smoked meats to sell, but I don't know. We've made do just fine before. They're pretty new. They've only been here about a year.
Good to know.
Why, are you planning on burning the place down?
No, what? No, what makes you think that?
Well, I don't know. The suspicious way maybe suggested that it might go away.
I'm just getting a general consensus of how people feel. I'm gonna stop. I was gonna make a fucking terrible joke, but
because of your 17, Silas steps in and says, actually, we're trying to keep it on the hush, but we are representatives from the Hjolmennir headquarters down in Port Saris. We're getting an idea of how people feel about it here. Is there anything you would suggest that we could do different, maybe to make you feel better about our presence here? And the dwarf is like, honestly, better pay for the workers would be best. He like takes out his little pocket notebook and like writes it down. And he's like, that's certainly a good suggestion. Are they not paid fairly here? And she says, well, they don't pay the Dalmarig very well. And he nods and says, there's discrimination? And she says, well, of course there is, the bloody skull. He's like, oh, all right. And he jots that down and closes. He says, thank you. We will have a word with the local manager.
Yes, we will.
And he takes Marin by the shoulder very firmly and walks her away.
thanks for the maid.
And he just looks at you as she walks away. It's like, what
Seriously?
are you doing?
You literally cannot write movies this fucking ridiculous. Oh
what
my
would happen
God.
if it just say, went away? Roll a fantastic deception check and Silas saves your ass.
Oh my
I was
God.
going to. The thing I held myself back on saying was that I was going to say we were census takers or something.
I knew you were going for census. I fucking knew it. My God.
What a shit
Like-
show.
I don't know. That's why. That I ask you like, hey, want to help out here? And you're like, oh, I don't know anything. Blah, blah, blah.
You asked me about meat.
Okay, well, maybe you should just not let me talk.
That might be preferable.
Yeah. Yes.
Sit down.
Okay.
And he
Sitting
sits down
down.
with you. Across the way, Kit and Bull, what have you been doing?
I walk right up to her. I'm like, hello, fair evening, my good lady.
Okay, to the other
Yes.
twin. She also has long dark hair, but she's got like a goatee going on, and she's also doing the same, like slinging drinks and food down the bar. And she looks up at you and says, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yeah, my friend here, Mr. Trunk, needs a drink. And he's very fond of anything that you might have.
Make a deception check.
What the fuck? I just totally melted down.
Alicia rubbed
both-
off on you.
Yeah,
We're both fucking failed.
I like had an idea, and then as soon as I started talking, it was gone.
Yeah, the +3 to charisma. I don't know why I fucked that up so
I have a +1 to charisma, so that's a 6.
Oh, she says, "Okay, Mr. Trunk, what sort of mead do you like?" And Bull like is looking at Kit like, "What?" And he like shakes his head and looks at her. It's like, I like I kind of like sweet, kind of sour drinks. Do you have something like that?" She's like, "Well, how do you feel about say oh God, lost the accent.
Me mother's a beer.
Well, how do you feel about maybe sour cherry mead?" And he nods. He's like, "Yeah, that sounds great." And she pours him a tankard and sets it down. And she turns to Kit and says, "And can I get anything for you?
I don't drink, but thank you. We
Do
actually...
you prefer something non-alcoholic?"
Yes.
Okay, what would you like? We've got cider, non-alcoholic, of course. We do have non-alcoholic mead. It's really more of a warm honey drink. Bit of ginger in it.
Cider should be fine.
All right, and she goes and pours a tankard out of another different keg with like a red label on it. She brings it back for you.
I this is so tasty. So I had a question. We're here in
Yes?
town just doing a little research, and we're curious how everybody's feeling about the new Huldren people.
Make a perception check. Perception? Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that's better. Persuasion. 21.
That doesn't work.
It does.
No. Says, well, it's not too bad. It has its uses. Good for business, bad for the general look of the town sometimes.
Why is that?
They're not very good to the local people. Not us here in town, but more the local tribes and whatnot. Some of the younger folk from some of the tribes have come looking for jobs and they don't pay them very well.
Gotcha. They actually, fun bit of gossip, they actually had a huge accident down in Seeger Rayafir.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently they were doing such a bad job cleaning up after themselves that the pipes backed up and flooded the entire factory, and it was just
Jesus.
stinky fish everywhere. I don't know if I'd buy anything from them. They're very unsanitary.
That's actually pretty good to know. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go check on something. And she walks away. Another dwarf, a male dwarf, takes up her place. And you see her walk into like the back stock room.
And I grab my drink and I'm like, "Come on, Mr. Trunk." And then we walk over to the table where where's Marin and
How the hell
Silas
did you
are.
come up with that name?
I couldn't think of anything.
You could have just said Mr. Calendar. Nobody
Yeah.
knows me by that name.
You have a last name?
Yeah, Bulwark Calendar.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I totally forgot.
I told you this multiple times.
I
It's my
totally.
mum's name.
Sorry, I totally forgot.
Good God.
All right, so I come sit down with them.
And Silas is still quietly like, what were you thinking to Marin?
Sorry. I'm just like, my drink up here. I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. I panicked. I didn't know what to do.
And Bull sits down next to you and says, it's okay. Kit didn't do too much better.
I did great.
Well, what'd you get out of them?
I didn't get, they aren't treating people well, and I just told them that the what's this place called? All I can think of is Heidelin.
The Huldron?
Huldron.
Yeah.
The Huldron is that I told them that they're very unsanitary, and that's why they had such a bad accident down in Seeger Rayafir.
Okay.
She went to go check their stocks.
Hmm.
Whisper campaign.
I heard that they're racist assholes.
Oh, yeah, I think they hinted at that, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm down for lighting them the fuck up, honestly.
Yeah, I kind of am too. It seems like this place will do okay without them.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, alright. Should we wait for the cover of darkness?
Probably.
Okay.
Okay.
Especially because I put my foot in my mouth just a little bit. It's fine. I don't think anybody will. We'll be miles from here anyway afterwards. So
Silas says, I think I managed to recover at least part of it by saying that we worked for the Huldron company.
I was getting there.
You would not.
Do any of you... No, we could probably... How do you want to do it?
I mean, I still have Molotovs.
So do I. Do we want to stay...
We're probably... Well, I was gonna say they probably have guards, so we'll probably have to run distraction.
I'm good at that.
There we go.
Yeah, you are. Do we want a place to stay for the night, or... And then maybe get up really early and do it before...
Yeah, honestly, we should, GTFO, immediately afterwards.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
By the way, make me stealth checks, because you're talking in the
Oh, we are
crowded
talking
hall.
well, I still have good stealth.
23.
I can't do math. 12.
I still have good stealth. 12.
I rolled a 3, so...
Oh, okay.
Okay, continue.
Okay. So yeah, maybe we should... Yeah. So it should be, really early in the morning.
Could do that.
Okay.
Wonder what else we could do. Are there any... do I see any fruit around here? Like any apples or...
Just sitting out?
Or any that people are eating?
Yeah, you would notice that a number of people are eating, usually with their meals. They have meat and potatoes and greens. And you see these weird white apples, you think?
Okay.
You've seen them before, but you don't know what they are.
I will be right back, okay?
Okay.
And I walk over to somebody with a white apple.
Okay, you walk up to a half-orc who's got one tusk into this apple, mid-bite, just
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, what is that?
It's a frost apple.
Oh, a frost apple.
Yeah.
Do they have seeds in them?
Yeah.
Can I have a couple?
What?
I mean, are you gonna eat them?
I wasn't planning on it.
All right. It's just a passion project. I like plants.
Oh. Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Persuasion. 8.
Persuasion.
You didn't need to roll much to persuade
I
him.
don't think so.
I was just gonna see if you'd get a critical fail, and he'd be like, "No, fuck you, they're my seeds." He'd be like, "Sure," and he breaks it in half with his fingers, which, by the way, is hard to do.
Yeah.
I've done it before, though. It's fun. He breaks
Weird
it in half
flex.
and like takes his spoon and like scoops out the seeds and like holds them out slowly.
Just plop
Drops
them right
them.
in there.
Drops them into your palm.
Thank you.
They're weird little star-shaped seeds, like not star-shaped as in like 5-pointed star, but like
The 4-pointed.
no, they're not like a flat star.
They're shuriken.
They're
They're
like a 3-dimensional star.
yeah,
three-dimensional star.
yeah.
Okay.
Like the multi-pointed like tree topper that you see on top of some Christmas trees. Yeah, they're little spiky, multi-pointed seeds.
Cool. Thank you so much, kind
Sure.
person. I put them in a pocket.
Squish.
Yep, perfect. Just what I needed.
Fruit
Okay.
flies in your pocket.
Yeah. And then I go back to the table. So,
You do notice that when you like move around, they kind of feel like burrs in your pocket, and they're a little spiky, but they're okay.
okay.
Yeah, and Bull's like looking at you like, what was that about?
I'm gonna plant a tree.
Okay. Do you need more? Because there's like a bunch of those trees north of town.
No, I don't need any more. Well, maybe we'll save some for the journey. We can get some on the way. But I just need... You know, if there's some already here, I could just get to know one of them.
You could just
Well,
pick some more.
North of town, there's a whole like orchard along the edges of the road, so
Ooh.
you could go for that.
Okay. All right, we'll do that.
Now, are you wanting to get to know one of them for what I think you want?
Yeah, I just need to touch one of them or like know one of them well.
They're not big enough for that.
Okay. Is there a tree nearby?
They're
that
like
is-
normal apple tree
Oh, okay.
size. In the deeper parts of the Bjorning Woods, if you ask Bull, he will tell you that some of the evergreen trees get to be super huge. So there'll be some in there. Not too far from Vague.
Gotcha. All right.
Do
I'm
you
gonna
need
keep-
like
I'm gonna keep the seeds anyway.
do you need like a big one or something?
I'm working on something that I think will make our lives a little bit easier.
Okay. You do know if you need a big
Cheat
tree,
code.
like if you need a big tree, like can't you do that now? Like the stuff that you planted back in Volfira was huge.
I could plant one, but it also takes a spell slot to do, so...
That's true.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep it on.
All right. Well, okay. So do we want to? Because we could do it like kind of in the middle of the night, and then get far enough out of town, and then pitch camp and sleep for a little bit, or we could stay somewhere in town, get up really early, do it, and then leave.
Well, I don't know. You know, I do have those exploding things.
Oh, the glass bombs. I have some. Wait, do I?
You should have at least one or two.
Yeah, because I don't think Sylvie ever used.
I gave you a big one.
Was that
Yes.
Sylphie's or was that?
I
don't know.
I gave it to Sylphie, I believe.
Either way, it was probably in our bag of holding, so I probably still
Yeah.
would have gotten it.
Yeah, it's one of the big glass bombs. So
Okay.
if one of you, since you can fire a bullet, what we could do is just sit one of the glass bombs against it and have you fire a bullet at it, and it would probably light it up, as well as blow a hole in the side of it.
That's true. Okay, we can do that.
Or
if it doesn't catch, I can just throw a Molotov at it.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking we could do it from a distance. But
yeah.
I also don't know. People are going to hear the gunshot, and they can see that you have a gun, so...
Yeah.
You do have the Overwatch.
I do have the Overwatch. It shoots very far away. It's like 200 feet, I think.
Is it silent?
Yeah. Is it?
Is it silenced? No.
Yeah, is there? No.
Do you have incendiary rounds?
No.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, we can do this multiple ways, so...
Okay. It's up to you. It's your beef. I just haven't blown something up in a while, so...
Well, let's take a walk and see what it looks like.
Okay.
Okay. Make your way out of the mead hall after you finish your drinks and whatnot. Silas and Bull trail at a distance, so you're not all in one place at one time. And make your way around the back of the mead hall past their little brewery. You see this large triangular building where the roof reaches all the way to the ground. Very steep pitched roof to keep the snow from building up. You do see several smokestacks across the top that are just billowing like wood smoke into the air, just nonstop. And you see along the flat front and back there are entrances, and you do see that there are some guards very obviously posted at either door. But beyond that, go ahead and make perception checks.
Perception.
Disgrace.
14.
16.
Okay. Making a circuit around the building without looking too suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
God damn it. You do see
Don't
that
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
In the sides of the roof there are little triangular little tiny roofs over small windows off to the sides. Basically, they offer ventilation so the people working inside don't choke to death on smoke. But you can definitely tell it's probably not easy to breathe in there. You see people come in and out carrying, either bringing out huge dried and smoked slabs of meat, or like racks of strips of meat, or walking in with like huge chunks of raw meat. From the front, they bring in the new stuff, like the new venison and whatnot, and out the back they take their newly finished stuff and put it into these different sheds to store. These sort of tall sheds with hanging racks inside of them. Similar to the Haldron cannery in Sigur Rafir, it is surrounded by a fence, and they do have carts going in and out. Usually 1 or 2 horse carts with a single driver, and then just a bunch of boxes in the back to load things into. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
I'm gonna turn to Marin.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I thought you both froze for a second, and I thought my internet.
Oh, you did freeze for half a second.
Okay, and that's what I was saying. Okay. So,
I turn to Marin, and I'm like, "Hey, I actually have a much better idea that won't be any chance of either of us getting caught."
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm like whispering to her. I'm like, why don't I just turn into a dragon?
You could.
We'll just get it done, and then I'll turn into something else and leave the window open for me at where we stay, and I'll just fly back into the room.
kind of want to throw something. Like,
I mean, if you want to get caught.
No, it's fine. The next town we come to, I'll find something that I can burn down.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah. It's been a while. I was a rebel back in Moore's Rest, and now I'm just.
Do you want to go
around.
have a stern talk with the director?
About how I hate authority? Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Well, why don't we find a place to stay for the night, and I'll get it done, and then we can just spend the night in the tavern without having to worry about it.
Okay. Fine. We'll do.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go find some place to stay.
Yeah.
Okay. There is only one place to stay in this town. There is a not too tiny inn. It's definitely not built for like the people in town to use. It's honestly probably more used for when like hull-drawn executives or travelers or drivers come through and need a place to stay before they
Conference
take their
center.
stock along the way. Yeah, but that does mean that it's fairly nice, but it is labeled very clearly like the vague hull-drawn inn. It belongs to the company. Shut up.
I didn't say anything.
I saw your face.
I didn't say anything.
So as you guys go up to it, it's like if a normal inn is like a Motel 8, this is like a DoubleTree.
Okay.
That's
a little vague for me. Like, actually. That's not...
It's a little nicer.
Yeah, okay.
A DoubleTree is actually a hotel instead of a crummy hole-in-the-wall motel.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or like a Hilton or a Ramada.
Oh. Like the one I stayed in on Thursday.
Sure.
It's a hotel. Okay. So yeah, let's go find a place to stay for the night, and I'm gonna wait until it gets dark.
Okay. You make your way inside the hull-drawn inn, and unlike a lot of other inns you've been to where there's like a tavern on the lower floor, this one does have a bar, but it's like one of those. How to describe it? It's like a bar at a wedding venue, where it's like kind of ritzy but also kind of cheap. And set up with
veneer.
Or
facade.
And it doesn't like have a very big selection of drinks. It's mostly like rich people drinks, and there's no mead. There's no like local amnoblin stuff. It's all like wines and vodkas and like champagne and shit like that. And there's some guy in a white shirt and a black vest with a tie running it, and but through the rest of the area is like a lobby, and at a half circle desk, a very prim and proper. By the way, we forgot Ansem was with you guys.
Yeah, I was about to ask what
Ansem.
We're gonna assume he's been keeping quiet and to himself. That's kind of his MO anyway. But anyway, I just thought about him. You see a sun elf with short, sort of platinum blonde hair, nice glasses, also white shirt, black vest, tie, standing behind this desk. The host, standing behind this raised lectern looking thing, just going through the books in front of him, looking over the tops of his glasses.
Hello.
And he glances up and he says, "Hello, welcome to the Hull-Drawn Inn. How may I serve you?"
We need rooms for the night, please.
And how many would you like?
3. Sure.
And he nods and flips open a ledger and marks it down. He says, and he looks over your group, says, and will you be requiring any sort of room service, laundry, drinks, anything of the like?
I don't need anything personally.
It probably wouldn't hurt to get some laundry done. We've been traveling for a hot second. We're probably gross.
I mean, you could if you want to patronize this company
Oh,
of wonderful people.
Yeah. No, thank you.
All right. He marks that down.
I didn't think of that.
You do see as he looks in his ledger. Actually, make me perception checks.
Ooh, 26.
19.
All right. Both of you notice that as he's marking in his ledger, he says that will be, and he glances at Kit, and he says that will be 3 gold per night.
For each of us? For each room?
Total.
How much do the rooms normally cost?
A gold each per night.
Okay. I will put down 3 gold.
And he takes it and puts it into a little, lockbox behind the ledger. Have a lovely stay. Let us know if you need anything.
Thank you. You guys go on ahead.
Okay. We'll meet you up at the room.
Okay.
And Silas, looks at you and is like, are you going to put your foot in your mouth again?
No.
Should I stay?
Just... Sorry. No, it's fine. Go on.
Weesh.
Right.
Not good under pressure.
He follows the rest of you up. Ansem will pay you back the 1 gold for his room later.
Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, they all leave.
I look at the guy and I'm like, so...
Yes, ma'am.
For real, how much is a room per night?
1 gold per room per night.
But what if the Elucir wasn't with us?
1 gold per room per night.
Listen.
If you don't believe him, would you like to insight check him?
Yes, I would.
I feel like that's what you're getting at, and you're not saying it.
Yeah. Ugh. 11.
He is lying to you.
Yes, he is.
Ah, boy. Listen.
Yes.
I don't want to blow your head off.
Jesus.
But
Marin has 0 chill.
I think if you want to keep your brains in your skull, you'll give us the proper rate.
Make an intimidation check.
I'm actually good at this. And then I'll
Don't say that. Don't gotcha chickens for the hatch.
No, it's 17.
Okay.
Don't hatch your chickens before you count them.
You see him take a half step back very subtly.
I'm gonna pull my cloak back a little bit so that he sees the ace of spades.
Just
subtly. Yeah, just
Okay.
subtly.
And you see he's holding on to the edges of the desk, sort of leaning back a little bit, and he says, I see. I believe I may have miscalculated.
Did you?
1 moment, let me check my math. And he opens up the ledger and marks and opens the lockbox up and gives you back a gold and 5 silver.
Thank you.
I'm terribly sorry, ma'am. And should you require any other services, they're on the house.
Perfect. Oh, and if we come back through here and find out that you assholes are being racist motherfuckers, ever again, I won't be negotiating next time.
Crystal clear, madam.
Thank you. And I turn around and I walk away.
Have a lovely stay.
I knock on Kit's door.
Enter.
I walk in and I hold out the money and I'm like, "This is for you."
Oh, thanks.
I give it to him.
A gold and a half. Wow.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
He made a miscalculation. So.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Yeah. I noticed his ledger was pretty off.
Yeah, me too.
So is it dark?
Yeah, it's getting there.
Cool. Would you mind staying in this room for just a minute?
Okay.
Is there a window? There's a window, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I'll be back in... Give me... Well, how close is it to dark?
It's like dusk where there's still a little bit of light, but the sun is below the horizon.
How long until it's pitch dark?
Till it's dark.
Dark.
Probably like an hour.
Okay. So is the room on the ground floor?
No, you guys be on the second floor.
Okay. Well, what could I do? I have some ideas, but I only have so many slots.
Well,
I assume Bull is also in the room because he and Kit room together.
Yeah, I figured we let
yeah.
Ansem sleep by himself.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna wait for dark then, for dark.
Dark.
Well, actually, there was something that I wanted to bring up with you if you're waiting.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Bull, do you... Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. Would you be able to take a short walk?
Yeah.
Please. Sorry. I just...
Okay. I'll go see what Silas is doing. And he walks out.
Okay. Okay. So... Do you totally not trust me anymore? Or...
No, I trust you. Why?
I don't know. I never said sorry for stabbing you, so...
Well, that wasn't you. So, I don't know what you have to apologize for.
I also never said sorry for lying about putting everybody in danger by making a totally selfish deal with a god.
No, you didn't with that one, no.
So I'm sorry.
Okay. Well...
I'm not... Silas and I talked about it, and I'm not going to give Senna anything. Okay. So... I don't know. The fact that you met up with someone who had the staff and then you're just not telling me kind of seems like it's specifically me.
It is specifically you.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, if you know, I don't know if somebody else might know. And considering who the staff was stolen from, they might be very interested to know.
Can I make an insight check just to make sure that that's what he's really...
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. I know you're probably not lying, but I just want to make sure. And it's a 12.
I am not lying.
Okay.
I was gonna say roll a persuasion or deception depending on whether or not you're lying.
Oh, I can roll persuasion.
Well, don't tell us what you're...
Oh. 14.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I just got it into my mind that you didn't want to tell me because you'd think that I was just going to go crazy and take it and give it to Senna, but...
No, actually, you wouldn't be able to get a hold of it, but the Ordenhide is in a safe place.
Okay.
And I just can't tell you who has it or where it is because I want it to stay safe.
That makes sense. Okay.
So yes, I trust you. And
Okay.
if you'll excuse me and leave the window open, I will be back momentarily, and you should hear the screams.
Oh, okay. I thought the idea was not screams, but okay. Well,
What was that for, Taiylor?
Yes. I was trying to ignore it. Okay. Yeah, go burninate the countryside.
All right, I will. First, I will stand up in the windowsill.
Don't get too far into it because it's 9:15.
Oh no! This is going to be really fast.
Okay.
So yeah, I stand up in the windowsill. Do I see anybody like out on the street watching?
Make a perception check.
Oh, 13.
You don't see anybody like standing still, but you do see a couple people walking around like going home at the end of the day.
Okay. Can I get a hold of the edge of the roof and crawl up to the top?
Make an athletics check.
Okay. Oh, 5.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh my god. Stealth is 12.
Okay. So you climb out the window, look up to try to grab the edge of the roof. You grab onto it, and immediately just the sheer weight of your body is like, nope, and you end up slipping.
I call out the window. I whisper out the window, "You doing okay, buddy?"
You watch him just fall.
Oh, God.
Thankfully, you manage to land in a patch of bushes that also it's not too far of a fall, but you do see a couple people like stop and look and like laugh and keep walking.
I immediately am like, oh my god. And then I like nestle down in the bushes and I wild shape into a songbird. Yeah, and I take off and I'm just flying straight up as fast as I can. I'm gonna go until I'm about 200 or 300 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to drop wild shape and just start free falling. And I'm going to take out a cocoon and cast polymorph and turn myself into a dragon while I'm falling.
Okay, what kind of dragon?
A gold dragon.
Okay.
A young gold dragon.
All right. So Marin, if you're watching this, you watch Kit fall and you're like, ooh, and then you watch a little like cardinal shoot into the sky.
Should have done that first.
You watch it go up and up and up and up and up. And then suddenly you see Kit go and then into a full-on dragon and begin gliding down.
I'm just gonna
dive. I free fall dive.
Okay.
I'm just gonna slowly back away from the window so that I don't know.
You hear a number of shouts below as people notice this giant creature descending.
I use my action to double dash as I'm flying because I'm plummeting. And I, at the last moment, I'll like open my wings and I'll swoop down and blow fire onto the building.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swoop up and straight back up into the air.
All right.
And I'm going to go like 200 or 300 feet before I Actually, I'm going to fly out over the forest so that they lose sight of me. And I'm going to fly high, drop polymorph, wild shape back into a bat. And then I'm going to make my way back.
Make your way back.
Yep, I'm going to make my way and back into the room.
Well, hold on as I roll a couple things.
Okay.
Shit.
It's okay. I have like 200 HP. It's fine.
Oh, then I don't even need to bother. Yeah. You get pelted with several like crossbow bolts and arrows from hunters as you're diving down and just casting flame over the wooden roof of this smokehouse. And you can hear all kinds of people just screaming and yelling like dragon. And you fly out over the forest and drop just into the canopy and then turn into a little bat and just flying all over the place. They're little squeaky sounds, and you just bat flap your way back.
That's what they sound like. They go like.
No?
Yeah.
So, no. And
They make a range of little squeaky and like weird sounds.
I come back to the room, not making
Make a
that
stealth
sound.
check.
As a bat?
Yes.
What are their... I don't know what their things are.
I think... I don't know.
Well, I rolled a 6.
Stealth is based on your dexterity, so add 6.
Add 6? So 12.
Sure. 12? Okay. Okay. Yeah, making your way back, no one seems to notice you as you flap your way into the window.
And then I drop my wild shape.
Yeah, for a moment, Marin, you see just a little brown bat just flap its way into the room and just all over the place.
And then it's suddenly Kit.
Ah! Okay. Well, I assume, given the noise outside, that it was a success.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they couldn't stop me.
Good to know. Cool. Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'm really tired, and these screams are just gonna lull me right into sleep.
Oh my god!
Ooh. Okay.
Dragon!
Well,
The smokehouse is on fire!
Oh my god. And then the elk. And then from the mountains off we hear Dovahki.
yeah.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, man, I'm so tired now. Oh, I need to go back.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
Sleepy.
Catch you in the morning, totally innocent friend.
Indeed.
Bye.
Bye. You can tell Bull to come back in now.
Okay. He's probably running laps in the hallway or something.
He's probably trying to put the thing out, the fire out.
Yeah.
Actually, Marin, as you go into what is you and Silas's room, you see them both like looking up, like confused, and like looking out the window, like what the fuck just happened, but also having a very good idea what just fucking happened. And you see that Bull had a set of playing cards out. They were playing Go Fish.
Aww.
Cute.
Because Bull doesn't know how to play anything more intense.
Everything's fine. We're all fine here.
I can see that.
Yeah. Bull, you can go on back to your room now.
Okay. And he like gathers up his cards. And he stops on his way out and looks at Silas. And he's like, "You gonna teach me how to play poker?" And Silas nods. He's like, "Yes, I'll teach you to play. We need to get the other two to help, but yes." And he's like, "Okay." And he just goes along on his way.
I don't know why you're looking at me like that, because absolutely, I genuinely did nothing.
But you didn't stop him either.
Hey. I am not one to stand in the way of someone's personal beef with their entire way of life, so...
I'm not saying I disagree with you.
Also, the concierge up front is probably going to look at me like I threatened his life tomorrow. Maybe. He kind of deserved it, though. So.
I assumed.
Yeah, so just letting you know.
Oh, you two just make friends wherever you go.
It's great, isn't it? I'm tired. Let's go to bed.
Sure. You sound very chipper for someone who's tired.
No, I mean, I'm tired. Oh, stop looking at me like that.
All right. And he just follows you.
Yeah.
Bull comes back to your room, Kit, and he, like, pokes his head in. It's like, hi.
Hey,
Good job.
keep it to yourself.
Keep what?
And
Myself.
I pull
Nothing
the
happened.
window shut.
Yeah,
Like,
he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he walks in, like, really, really like, I have no idea that anything happened.
my God.
There's not a building burning outside.
Yeah, there definitely isn't. This place has a
No.
terrible dragon problem that I know nothing about.
Yeah, it's almost like someone just wandered into town and started causing trouble.
We should go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. And he just like flops on his bed, and within minutes you just hear.
Wow.
Yep.
I go to sleep.
All right. And that'll be a good spot to end for the night. We have a habit of going a half hour over now.
It was a good place to
We
stop.
both had the same reaction. I'm just like,
It was a good place to stop.
Yeah.
But yes, thank you everybody for joining us for this ridiculous fucking stream. This was episode number 20.
Yeah.
It was.
Indeed, twas game number 36. Yeah, game number 36.
Game 36. You're right.
And you can find us in all kinds of places. Like, Weesh, tell us where you can find you.
Usually you go through the show stuff first.
Do I?
Yes.
I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I just got thrown
Atlaran
off.
Adventuring Company can be found in multiple places. There are links below. You can find our VODs on fucking YouTube. I'm doing this out of order. I am off my game. You can find VODs on YouTube every Wednesday, and you can find podcasts of the stream up every Wednesday morning as well. Spotify, Stitcher, Apple, fucking Google Podcasts. Twitter.
Not Google Podcasts. Fucking Google Podcasts.
Yeah. I buy myself time by saying fucking Google Podcasts. You can find us on Twitter at Atlaran ADVCo and other shit there. There's links to everything there as well. Weesh.
You can find me at AM Kelley Writes on Twitter or at my website amkellywrites.com. I write stuff obviously from my handles. I'm writing a book about D&D. Yeah. Bye.
Blake.
Hello. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com or blakerwolfe on Twitter, BLAKERWOLFE. I just released the first in a fantasy series yesterday called The Crystal Eye. So that's going to be 99 cents for the first 2 weeks. And then I've got a couple other books in my backlist, like LGBT or a Lake Monster horror novella, if you're into that.
Lake Arcadia.
Yeah, Lake Arcadia. And then I'm also almost done writing the second book in the series, which is going to come out February 22nd. So, yeah, you can get updates on Twitter or on my website, sign up for newsletter. I'm on Facebook too, but nobody's there, so we're working on that. Taiylor!
Yo!
Tell us what you do.
I am a dungeon master. Among other things. Yeah, I like DMing a lot, but you can find me on Twitter, TAIYLORWALLACE, Taiylor Wallace, spelled weird. And you can find me at sonderediting.com because I am indeed an editor.
Mm-hmm.
I edited The Crystal Eye and Lake Arcadia and Jonathan's Letter.
Indeed.
And basically everything you've published.
Yes.
So I've got some shit under my belt now. But if you're mayhaps a writer and you need an editor who will not charge you your firstborn child, find me at sonderediting.com. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's all the shit. So
All right.
join us next week for another stream at 5 p.m. Saturday 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you missed part of this stream, you can see all of it posted Wednesday, like I said, on YouTube and podcast platforms. And looking ahead, letting everybody know that we will not have a stream on the 19th because Blake is going to be doing a thing.
I'm going to be doing a virtual convention.
Yeah.
To get people to maybe buy some books. All the boxes for the books just arrived today, or a couple days ago, so
Oh, sweet.
I'm excited.
And we're still deciding whether or not we're going to have something special for Christmas. So,
But we will be streaming.
Yeah.
yes, we will be streaming on the 26th. So, have a good December, regardless of what holidays you do or don't celebrate. Happy Yule, happy Christmas, happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa, all them fun things. Happy life. In case you're an atheist. Yeah.
Happy winter.
Oh.
Happy cold time.
Wow.
Or if you live in the southern hemisphere, happy warm time. I'm an awkward fucking potato right now.
So I'm going to end this train wreck.
Oh, fuck you. You made it a train wreck long before. I finally get my moment to be a train wreck. But yeah, we'll see you next week, and bring your friends because we like having friends and watchers. So
Indeed.
yeah. Goodbye.
All right. Bye, everybody.